So hey, this is freaking Pathfinder character writing because fuck it, there wasn't much else to do.
Yeah.
Wait, did I not? Crap, I did actually get the... I was gonna put a footage of the character, but I did actually send it from this computer, so I'll just have to re-download it.
Uh-oh.
Fuck it, it's fine. We'll do it live.
It's okay, we've got the best theme in all of Kirby.
We've got the best theme for riding a pirate character, Gourmet Race.
Exactly.
Remember when Kirby was pirate and he stole all that food?
Don't you remember?
Actually, I should put this like a layer below, and actually, yeah, I like took the view count away, but I'd actually just bring that back now, because now I could just, yeah, screw it, that works, yeah. And oh, no, wait, I just clicked the thing, yeah. Alright, yeah, this one, there we go. That's fine, that looks good. This is gonna be such a shit show, but fuck it. Like, whatever. So yeah, I remember, like, Phustus, you were there for episode 0, which was not streamed because it's just a fuckload of whatever.
It was kind of thrown on you last minute because I weren't sure if you were reading D&D chat or not.
That's the thing. I wasn't, because it's like always just Cthulhu stuff. I'm like, well, I'm not on that campaign, so I guess I'll just,
Yeah, but that's why I was like, oh, you know what? She definitely would have wanted to join this one. So
oh yeah, this is a fun one. Yeah, so it's like that's gonna be a stream that's happening. Barrett's going to just straight up. I should probably actually have the chat up just in case. I should be a little professional about this.
I've got the chat up on my phone.
Ah, thanks. But yeah, it's like Barrett's gonna finally do a stream. It's not a stream. He's gonna finally do a campaign. He's gonna finally DM Pathfinders, which is a game I have not played before. So it was like a big session 0 where it's like fake combat and learning the rules and stuff. And oh god, I'm hearing myself. That's not good. Yeah. Sorry, what'd you say?
It's like we got the basics down.
Yeah, I feel like we've got it down. We understand the whole like 3 action thing. We understand how to like, do things, and there's attack penalties and stuff, and you have risk reward. Honestly, like session 0 combat felt pretty good.
Yeah, like, I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah, it's basically like, oh, you go in, you like do your stuff, you do your attacks and everything, and it's like you either use your other 2 actions to like, because you have like 3 actions, and it's like, alright, you use your action to move, and then it's like use action to attack, and then you have the choice of either like trying to attack again, or you can like try to do literally anything else that's weird or unique, and it might have like a bit more ability to like, be helpful, because like every attack you take in the same turn using an action like has a bonus penalty to it, so your attacks just get worse each time. Yeah, so there's actually a reason to be like, oh, I attack a dude and then I'm gonna try and like trip them up or like disarm them or something. And yeah, that's been pretty fun.
You can even like insult the person. Like, you don't have to be a bard to insult people in this one.
After everyone left, I was kind of talking with Baron as I was like getting items and stuff up, which we unfortunately can't see because of how the game thing works that we're using as the launcher. But it's like, yeah, as we were talking about like swashbuckler class and everything, and it's like, oh yeah, as a whole mechanic where it's like, you basically just do random crap to style on the opponent based on what your archetype is. And it's like if you succeed, then you gain points of panache, and they make you move faster and give you a slight damage buff and stuff. So it's like, at the end, we're just kind of workshopping this idea of like, yo, just making a character who's like ironically like a classic like Fire Emblem style like dancer, where it's like they literally just run onto the battlefield and they just, you know, they like, you throw chakrams and you do dance, and then dance gives you panache, and then you like have other skills that like buff the party members and stuff. And you just get this like weirdo sub going where it's like you're basically just never attacking, you're just kind of like repositioning and just keeping the dance going to buff the party. And the fact that that's actually, yeah, the fact that that's actually like viable is just so cool though.
I thought you were a rogue, or were you going for?
No, my character's rogue. Yeah. Yeah, this is just something that like came up while we were just talking about things. So yeah, my character.
Well, when you see your character,
yeah,
right, it's the cat pirate.
They're literally kitty pirate. Yeah.
I love it.
I love them too.
I just thought swashbuckler when I saw it.
I didn't even know swashbuckler was a thing when I came up with them. I looked into it, and it took me a while to read through it and understand how it worked. I'm like, no, I kinda just want to play a rogue, you know? Rogues are fun.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's still technically a pirate and everything. Swashbuckler is just a name.
Yeah, it's like, the idea is gonna be, it's like, oh, they're like literally a cat burglar, and that's the joke.
Let's see.
But it's like they're also like a pirate thief, and it's like, but cats hate water, and that's the other joke.
Good joke. I didn't even think that hard about my character. I saw that there was a Kitsune race, and then I was like, going druid.
Heck yeah, absolutely. Man, I'm curious how, like, good Druid is in, like, Pathfinder. Because I know in D&D there's, like, all the crazy wild shapes, and it's like, what the crap are you gonna do with, like, Pathfinder? Do you get the wild shapes? Like, how does it work? Because it's already such a weird mechanic, you know?
I do get different wild shapes, actually, but right now I can only, I didn't take the spell for the smaller wild shapes until like later on I could get the bigger ones. But at first it gives you like, you can change into like a smaller creature. So like a lizard or like a tiny lizard or like a spider or something, right?
So
but I didn't take that because I can already just turn into a fox.
Yeah, you can already turn into the only creature you need to.
Yeah, so I was just like, I don't need to turn into a small creature. I can already just naturally turn into a small creature.
Yeah. I love that we were making jokes about how it's like kitsunes occupy every single space on the fury scale.
Yeah.
Like every position from like, you know, human with ears to an actual fucking fox.
To an actual fucking fox, yeah. Because that's literally what my character does do that, because I have them just as, if you've seen the picture, it's just as the fox girl with the ears, right?
Yeah.
But literally I could turn into a fox, so I hit everything on the fucking furry scale.
Man, I was just thinking, it's like, what do we want for like the bow? Because it's like, I don't know, it got name. Usually it's like name, like appearance, personality, backstory. But it's like, I feel like the personality is just gonna be pretty apparent, and the appearance is just cat. So I guess just name and backstory then.
Let's see what it's got here.
Man. Yeah, because I probably should fill out the sections.
Known languages, age, gender, deity.
Right, yeah. Age, sex. Yeah, I should probably put that, yeah.
Location.
Credit card number.
Yeah, social insurance number. Drugs.
Man. Drugs, yeah, of course. Obviously, phone number. Blood type. Blood types in the bow is like, that's a deep cut.
Yeah. Blood type. That's like a Resident Evil thing. Blood type in the bio.
Right, so it's like... I've never done a stream like this where it's like, you know, just character work, characterizing stuff. But I guess it's like thought process just like, oh yeah, I try to like make a pirate character. I was like thinking of like, okay, yo, like let's just draw some inspiration here, right? Because I was thinking it's like drawing it from like Steed Bonnet. As being like, yo,
Steed Bonnet?
Oh, have you never heard of Steed Bonnet?
I don't think so.
Oh man, Steed Bonnet's like amazing because it's like he is like a noble gentleman that became a pirate because like he just hates his wife. Because he got into a lot of debt and he really hates his wife and he's like, fuck this, I'm just gonna go out to sea.
I see.
And he went out.
I see what I did there.
Yeah. And he just went out and he was just this like this massive like horrible failure. Where it's like you eventually managed to like kind of get good, and Cav has like a whole arc about him where he like improved, and then he just like ran into the Royal Navy and just got his shit kicked in and got captured.
Yeah. This is a One Piece character.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, as he's like waiting to be executed, he like writes this like big like letter pleading for his innocence because it's like, oh, he's like never killed anyone reportedly, and he's like, yo, he was like always kind of like a fuck up and all this stuff, and he's like, you know, pleading for his innocence, and then he's on the execution block, the letter gets there, and they're like, yeah, who cares, who gives a fuck, and they just kill him.
Nice.
It's like he's such a screw up of a pirate that he just like he got included in like Assassin's Creed Black Flag as like the tutorial guy that you just show up. You know, the guy was like, oh yeah, well you sail the ship this way, maybe you should take the wheel. I'm sure you know what you're doing more than the rest of us. I kind of love it. So I'm sure it's like, okay, like, maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe it would be funnier for him to be kind of like a fuck up, you know, because it's like, I was kind of thinking it's like, well, if Steed Bonnet, but they kind of like, they get good and they're like betrayed, right?
I mean, like, isn't that kind of Jack Sparrow?
Kinda, yeah. They get the ship stolen, they lose all the money, there's marooned on the island, and it's like, how'd you escape? Well, sea turtles.
Sea turtles. Tied them together.
Oh man. Tied one to each foot.
Yep.
Yeah, I do like the idea of just like coming from like nobility and just being like, oh, well, how do you get like the boat and everything? It's like, oh, you just bought it.
You just bought the boat, right?
Yeah.
it was a wedding gift. You just took it.
Yeah. That's actually a fun idea, though. Just like she's, yeah, you don't actually like she's like, you know, has this whole life where, yeah.
Because you said that he went because he doesn't like his wife. I was like, well, it would be like you were just like, I don't want to get married. Fuck that. You just took it.
Yeah, like she gets like married to her husband, and she's just like gets fed up with him, and she's like, I know, I'm just stealing his boat. Just fuck it.
His boat.
Oh man.
It's like he was a captain in like the Navy or something, and you just took his boat. His entire crew.
You know what? That's good drama, actually. Just, yeah, it's like he's like a Navy captain, and that's how she gets like on the one list.
Yeah, because you stole a ship from a Navy captain.
Oh man. Yeah,
He's just
I know
really
we
pissed
got,
off one
yeah.
day.
It's like we've got like the drama, we've got like the romance, we've got the action, the betrayal.
Betrayal! She
Oh
stole my
man.
boat!
She stole the boat and took the kids.
She took the kids and the boat!
Oh,
And the dog!
would that be like too mean actually?
Wait, what happened to the kids afterwards? Stole the boat.
just steals the boat, like steals the kids, gets betrayed, gets marooned on the island. It's like, oh, we lost the boat, we lost the kids, and she's like, oh, but the boat though.
That's your main concern. What? I had kids?
They're probably out there somewhere. It's like a cat, so there's like 20 of them. Just the entire litter gone.
I left the door open and I ran out.
That's fine. Just all the litter gone.
My boat's gone.
Don't worry, I got back to him. I stole his litter. It's like, oh, because cat, right? And it's like, no, I mean the children.
The children.
That'd be like a fun little moment. Just like bring up in the campaign. It's like, oh yeah, it's like I, stole the boat, like took the kids with me, and then got betrayed, and now I'm ruined. It's like, so you're like trying to find your family, right? She's like, well, yeah, I guess I could do that.
Yeah. Oh, your boat and your children got stolen? I'm so sorry to hear that.
It's fine. They'll grow up to be strong pirates.
Like, it's fine. I'm sure my boat's taken care of. What about your kids? Oh, yeah, well, something about them, too.
Yeah, I feel like we're just sort of like, like she's just turning into like an alcoholic, like wine mom.
A really bad mom. Yeah.
Just like, yeah, they'll be fine. They're tough. They're strong children.
Who crews her stolen ship with?
They've had experience. Listen, they had look out for each other, right?
Who kicked you off the boat if your children are the crew? Exactly.
Oh man, God, I was like blowing up the character's inventory and they have so much explosives and shit, and this totally is the type of person who would be like just irresponsible enough to keep like 3 entire like bags of gunpowder on them at all times.
Oh my god.
Thank goodness the kids aren't around to play with that anymore.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I hope we don't have to go anywhere special because I didn't get any fine or high fashion clothing.
Yeah, I probably, with this backstory, I probably should have got like the fine clothes, but it's fine. Those were just on the boat. Those were lost too.
Those were lost on the boat when the boat sank and/or was stolen.
Yeah, the boat was still. Yeah, and you're not gonna be like out partying like your Sunday best, right? You're gonna like save that for special occasions.
Yeah, that's in the captain's quarters.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that my character only has one outfit.
Yeah. At this point, she's only got one left. Well, imagine it's like just the campaign starts. She's like right off the heels of like having the ship stolen. And it's like, well, I mean, I've got 7 copper to my name. Time to start doing odd jobs, I guess.
I didn't really buy a lot of gear, so I've still got like all this gold. So I'm like trying to come up with a reason why my character has gold.
Just gonna be like,
why
oh,
would
well,
my character carry around gold like before she got into town because she doesn't usually?
yeah. Gotta do odd jobs, and the freaking, like, cops are probably gonna be on alert if I steal something. It's like, yeah, I kinda don't want people to know I'm wanted, so, you know. What the... Is it like doing boss fight stuff? What the crap is... Oh, I guess that was like a transition. Alright, yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
It's just nothing.
Whatever. No big deal. Yeah. I should probably just... I'm really bad for just, like, you know, stopping riding and just not as I'm, like, trying to figure things out.
Yeah, I have a real bad problem of going back and writing a paragraph and then having to rewrite it because I've noticed how dumb it sounds.
Yeah, I feel like I have good instincts when it comes to, like, stuff like that, you know, relatively speaking at least. Because it's like, yeah, whenever I, like, look back at my writing, I, like, you know, read it back, or I, like, you know, put through, like, honestly, alright, if you ever want, like, just good writing tip of the day, if you ever know if your writing sounds good or not, like, find a text-to-speech software, right? And it's like, have that read your words back to you, and you can just, you know, just hear it out loud, and it's like, okay, does this, like, sound like it's paced good? Does it sound like it has a good flow and stuff, right? And, yeah, then you can, like, know, and you can get that confidence going.
True. Yeah, the fact that you have to, like, raise your shield and it gives you a defense bonus is really cool.
Oh, yeah, that's really nice. Because it's like, yeah, of course, right? It's like,
saying that instead of just saying that your shield is raised or whatever that you would in D&D, you actually, like, click it and it raises your shield for you.
Yeah,
that's
you
cool.
just straight up, like, it's like an action every turn, isn't it, or something? Or is it like a mode or whatever?
I think it's like one action, and you get like 3 per turn.
Yeah, so it's like, oh hey, you're like using your offhand move to do shield.
Yeah, it's like if I were to like cast a spell, and then I'd had one action where I could move or raise my shield.
Yeah.
Which I didn't do a lot of yesterday, but I was still testing other things there.
Yeah, I like reword this actually, yeah. Yeah, it's trying to, it's like, are they like, could you, no, it's literally like cat folk, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I assume they have their own type of society from what I've seen of pictures of them from the Pathfinder.
Yeah.
They look pretty cool.
They seem pretty neat. They literally are just cats. They're just cats.
They're like,
it's just, yeah,
they're literally just Khajiit.
Yeah, wolf, cat, and they're like, all their traits are like, you can manipulate luck, or you have claws, or whatever.
Yeah, those are really funny little traits. I'm not sure what other heritage things they got, though. I wasn't checking them out.
I know that there's always, like, freaking vampire heritage and stuff if you want to do something weird.
Yeah. Oh, there's jungle cat folk, 9 lives cat folk, winter cat folk.
Yeah, I think one's like...
Clawed.
Yeah, because isn't one, like, hunting, and it's like, you know, you have a good sense of smell, and another one's like, you know...
It is hunting.
And Norin's like, oh, you have, like, really good hearing. I was tempted to take the hearing one, but it's like, I'm going fighting with freaking guns. So, maybe
Yeah,
not.
that'd be bad.
Listen, I'm already, like...
my character
Yeah.
has really good hearing, so I'm gonna hate your gun.
Yeah. I feel bad for every character who is, like, advanced hearing, and my character just, like, literally sneaks up behind them, like, unironically hiding, and they just fire a gun right next to their face.
Yeah.
Cause, like, from the freaking, like, practice we did, there doesn't seem to be penalty for guns at close range, so, yeah, that seems like a fair way to do it.
No, it's not like a longbow or something where you have to be like 30 feet away and it can reach up to 200. It's just like you could point blank or to this distance, right?
Yeah, to be fair, the distance is also like way shorter. It's like 40 feet or something, which is more than enough, but yeah. It's like 40 feet for like, yeah.
A couple of my spells only reach 30 feet, so, or my cantrips more so.
It's like 30 or 40 feet for like normal guns and like 60 for dueling pistols.
I have one cantrip that can fire 120 feet. It's the ice ray or whatever it is.
Ah, that's cool. Yeah. Hey, yo, dude, and hi, Phustus. Hey, Dobby boy.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Shav just put like open VC or whatever in case like someone else wanted to hop on.
You could?
I could, yeah.
I gotta actually hop off for a second, go do my mom's insulin and stuff, so.
Yeah, where's the thing? Yeah, screw it, why not? Because this is gonna be like a chill whatever. Probably a bit late, but screw it, why not? It's fine, it's fine. I should probably actually get to drawing stuff anyways. How do I want to like phrase this exactly? Because Joe would be like, I thought, because this is the weird thing of trying to do this on my own, because I'm like, okay, how do I, like, describe the thought process of being like, I want a bit extra here for, like, the flow of the sentence that's only going to be realistically read by, like, one person? There we go. Wait, no, family of note. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Can I make a Ben 10 OC for my girlfriend? Future Ben 10 server. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, that... Crap, Ben 10 roleplay must be, like, nuts, actually. Like, I never really thought about it, but it's like, yeah, like... Each series, they add at least, like, 10 new, like, races to the mix of, like, aliens you could pick from. And there's, like, all the, like, villains and stuff are, like, their own thing and everything. Yeah, you could probably do a lot of cool shit with that, actually. Crap, okay, yeah. Like, cause just with, like, you know, something like the fire one, whatever the crap is... It's like, oh yeah, well, obviously they have to come from, like, a volcanic planet or something, right? Because why else would they be like that? And, you know, you can get into a bunch of cool... Yeah, there's probably a lot of cool shit you can do. They're polymorph, aka the goop species. Upgrade, right? I remember Upgrade. Right, the fire one was Heat Blast. Yeah, that just clicked. Heat Blast, Upgrade, Ghost Trick, freaking Gray Matter, Accelerate, Diamond Head, Wild Mutt. Crap, who are like the others? Stinkfly. I'm missing like 2. crap, I'm so close. I'm so close now. Was it Ripjaw the fish one? Ripjaw? That doesn't sound right, but it did get a lot of play. And, crap, what was the... Did I say Gray Matter? I think I did. Crap, I'm missing one. Wait, what's the... Forearms, of course, yeah, obviously. Oh, and Ripjaw. Okay, yeah, Ripjaw, I got, yeah. Yeah, and then later they add freaking, the rolling one and the vine one, and I just don't remember their names at all. Never really watched Ben 10. Ah, that's fair, yeah. Honestly, Ben 10, like, maybe it doesn't hold up as well as I remember. I remember Ben 10 being, like, kind of coded. Like, it was kind of, like, a generally, like, good show. Because it's like, they had actual, like, villains and, like, stakes and stuff. And, like, they actually had, like, a pretty cool art style that, like, looked pretty good in motion. And I remember a lot of cool stuff about it, yeah. Wildvine Cannonbolt. I would never have guessed, like, freaking Cannonbolt. I remember there was, like, a random episode where Ben manages to hack the Omnitrix, and he's just able to, like, shift between forms at will, and he just becomes, like, stupidly powerful. But somehow it was like, oh, this is bad, though, and they just don't do it. Man, I think the craziest thing I've heard out the series is I, like, saw some clip where it's, like, just straight up, it was like, yo, Ben, like, is explaining that it's, like, the Omnitrix just straight up has, like, a mind of its own. And, like, whenever he gets the wrong alien, it's, like, specifically because it, like, makes its own decision, and it, like, knows what he needs in the moment better than he does, you know? Just every time he got the wrong guy, it actually worked out. Look up Goop. Yeah, okay. Goop Ben 10, not to be confused with Goop the, like, whatever crazy... Oh, this... I feel like I may have seen this thing. Yeah, because he's got the little... Okay, yeah, I feel like I remember seeing this thing before somewhere. Yeah, I know I watched a bit of Ultimate Alien, so that's probably where. Okay, yeah, I kind of forgot this thing. This is a cool design. Because it's like, it's Slime Man, which is already kind of useful. But it's like Slime Man being controlled by the little, like, UFO flowing above him, and that's actually, like, you know, genuinely interesting. Okay, yeah, no, Goop's cool. I like Goop. Steam Family... Is a Steamed Family of Noradi too redundant sounding, actually? I keep the, like, adjectives to make this, like, flow better. It's like, no, it's a Steamed Family of fellow catfolked. Your wealthy parents would care needs good food, fine education, and they arrange to serve for an esteemed family of fellow. Yeah, that flows. Alright, yeah. It's like, dudes a fuck ton of abilities of nerve. What can Goop do, actually? Yeah, let's just wiki dive this for a second, because Rang is all about procrastination, as you know. As we all know, really. Appearance, wait, is this? Powers and abilities. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's bouncy slime, he's stretchy, his grab range, okay. And block of impacts, right? So immediately this is giving me Diamond Head vibes, where it's like, hey, remember how Diamond Head was fucking indestructible, and he's, like, actually fairly strong, and has, like, swords and needles and crap, and he's, like, clearly the best alien ever, which is why we never get him when it's, like, convenient. You know, bouncing ball, he can dodge attacks, wrap around enemies. Yeah, even if you rip them apart and come back together. Right, because the real thing's like the UFO, right? Yeah. Make himself bigger, that's pretty cool. He can break freaking metal. Yeah, he can wrap himself around people, that's pretty nice. Shoot slimes off as, like, weapons. Survive falls and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, his slime is acid and also he's... Okay, so it just does, like... Okay, so it just is any type of slime. You can just do whatever with it. Just resilient, yeah, lethal falls and stuff. Hydrophobic. You can survive underwater. Yeah, that seems really useful. Like, that's a good caveat to have on slime characters, that it's like, oh yeah, and also water doesn't mess them up. You can survive being atomized across an entire plant's worth of water volume. Wait, what? Okay. So generate enough digital dupe to color all of the planet's water green? What? Okay, hang on. At first I'm like, okay, this seems cool and pretty, like, normal. This is OP. This is fucking OP. Survive an intense heat, such as the environment of his home planet. Yeah? Stick to walls is adhesive. You can make them slip. Alright, so it can also be slippery. You can make tentacles and stuff, right? Movable eyes, that's pretty nice. Wait, he can mimic the shape of a simple object? Wait, so he can... Wait, so what does that, like... Does he just turn into the shape, and it's just, you know... Like, oh, if you don't really pay attention, you won't know it's like a slime thing until you touch it? Yeah, Ben was shit using it, because, like, dudes with fucked up abilities Ben never... Yeah, apparently he can, like, dissolve things. That alone is pretty powerful. Like, imagine you just turn into a creature made of acid and someone has to fight you. Like, you just win.
Sounds like a pain in the ass, Sid.
Yeah. You become literally glue and also acid, and you glue someone to the ground, and then you just burn them. Even though apparently because you didn't still be esteemed
awful.
as a commoner. Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah.
Hey, you just reading that one now?
Yeah, I'm kind of behind because I'm like wiki diving goop. Yeah, I guess that's true, because I'm worried about redundancy that might not be there.
I know, and that when you were writing that, I wasn't there to be able to say that, so
Yeah.
I had to message you.
He can shape shit too, like take the shapes of other allies and shit. He'll literally become Omnitrix Slime Edition. Sorry, it's such a dumb joke. Dude, I wish I could shape shit.
Gwyneth Paltrow cover. The Gwyneth Paltrow cover.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Which
Penny.
has no other, like, connotations at all outside of just Gwyneth Paltrow's company.
Yeah, poop.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's like,
that
what's...
really shitty holistic cult.
Like, what's Campbell's ability? Oh, he can just, like... Actually, I guess Goop can't become hard, can he? I don't believe that's one of his abilities. But I guess it
How
doesn't really,
unfortunate.
because I was like, if can he just like become Cannonbolt then? Like, can he just become a hard ball and just hit things? That's like, well, I guess not. You can become a ball of acid though and just shoot yourself around. Oh, he can become hard? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, that's fortunate. Penny, you don't have any treats left, baby.
You just gotta focus. Okay, alright. If he has a focus, then that's fine. Yeah. It's the fact they're just like, oh yeah, Goop can become an ocean, and he's just fine, and it's just, he just makes it work.
And a lot of people can become solid if they focus really hard.
I guess that is true. Man.
I'm 5 years old.
Listen, you're not the one just losing their shit. And freaking Big Joel just putting out a freaking 2-hour video essay where he just like starts deadpan by being like, I'll show you a thing I made. And it's just Tim dubbing over the Mario cartoon, just being like, I'm just a gay little guy. Just a freaking like gay dude. It's just the most immature, like, just kindergarten humor. That's so funny. It's
okay,
so
then.
dumb, but it's so funny. Like, he's got the dramatic line and everything. He's like, oh yeah, I want to show you something. And it's just like dubbing over Steamboat Willie.
Hey, that's public domain now.
It is, yeah. He had say man like a few months ago. just like I show you something I made a few months ago. It just cuts to Steamboat Willie's like, I'm a homosexual. I'm just a gay little guy. It's just like losing it as he's saying it. It's so dumb. Sorry. You can both fly in love with things. You can dodge around like a motherfucker.
Penny.
Sorry, it's like it's a good video too. He's like, Big Joel's a really smart, like, you know, really introspective, philosophical guy who does like really smart analysis, and he just drops that shit in the opening.
Fascinating.
God, Goop is completely invalidated Stinkfly's entire existence. He can fly and also be Stink.
Good for him.
Sorry. It's way too funny to me. It's way too funny to me.
I can tell.
Yeah. Like, there's something about just really just dumb, out of pocket, like, edgy bullshit that's just, you know. It's fine. I was supposed to say, for the record, we accept everyone around these parts. Oh, man. Is I right, my fucking pirate cat girl?
Except for those dirty elves. I hate them.
Those damn elves. What do you got against elves?
Christmas elves. Only Christmas elves.
Only the Christmas ones? Okay, is that your character?
No.
Okay.
I just wanted to come up with something that I hated.
What?
So I was like, I was looking at some Lord of the Rings stuff, and there was an elf there, And I was like, fucking elves. And then I was like, no, wait, I like these elves. Christmas elves.
What are you, anti-satanic?
Yeah, I'm
An anti-Santanist?
Yeah, I'm anti-Santanist.
You're so fucking broken. He only uses them to dodge. But Goop can do like everything. He can just stick people to the floor. Goop can just be Spider-Man.
No. That's too easy. I would end the show immediately. It's like you can't use your most powerful thing immediately. What is this? Fucking video game? Oh god.
Shit.
Actually, even in a video game, you'd hold on to your like most powerful move.
Should we make like Nyaru gay? Cause I'm laughing out this dumb crap. And I'm thinking about it's like no, that might actually be a good reason why there's a rift in the family, you know?
Yeah, and that's why you left.
Yeah, cause it's like I don't know if that's like, you know, too like real or whatever. If it's cause it's like, oh, she's in like an arranged marriage and she has like kids or. Actually, I guess she doesn't even really have to, like, have kids. It just has to be, like, an arranged marriage.
Yeah. And then she stole a boat.
Yeah. Adam, maybe we should have her leave her kids behind. Maybe that's too dark. It's really
maybe
funny
she doesn't
in the
have
moment,
kids.
but yeah.
It
Yeah,
is really dark.
The kids have been erased from existence.
They've been removed from existence.
Just imagine just a giant pencil and it's just, you know, erasing out the cat children.
It's like a litter of children and they just got erased.
Yeah, his mom is fucking first aliens. Yeah,
So
like...
his family probably got a bunch of money out of it.
Yeah,
and you were like, fuck that.
The whole, like, arranged marriage thing does feel, like, really piratey, honestly. Like, it feels very of the era, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So being gay would be really funny for the other two female characters in our group.
Yeah, it's like it's like our flag means death, but opposite. Which I believe is also just straight up about Stede Bonnet being in love with Blackbeard. Yeah, fun fact, that was actually like kind of a historical thing. Like, less the explicit romance and more it's like, yeah, Stede actually did get Blackbeard on his ship for a bit. Cause he picked Edward Teach up and yo, Stede's
choose him! Spiral blow!
OBS, what the fuck is going on? The stream broke. Crap. This is why I should have a local recording. This is why I really need to do a local recording for these. Well, I know, like, it seems like we're still good. I don't know, it seems like we came back. Yeah, the whole, like, Aeronet and cable and stuff literally just, like, fucked up earlier today, so, that might be a bit of why things are so weird right now. But yeah, how far back did it cut out? Because I remember I was talking about, like, Stede Bond and Blackbeard, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where you were there. My thing attempts to load for me.
Because Steedbot actually did historically meet Blackbeard, and they, like, met at a pub, and Blackbeard, like, listened to Stede just complain about, you know, how, like, stressed he was and how hard being captain was and everything, and Blackbeard's like, oh, well, yo, like, hey, if you'd like, you know, I could take over as temporary captain for a bit. You know, I just run all this stuff, I do all the hard work, you know, it's like everyone'd still be listening to you, but, you know, I just be taking care of the difficult decisions, right?
So he just took over his ship.
Yeah, he just, like, Steed just fell for it, and he's like, yeah, y'all just, be Tipper and Captain for, like, a few months or whatever. And, like, yeah, Blackbeard took over, and he just, did things his way, and he, like, just, like, blasted ships and everything, and was, like, ruthless. Apparently, I believe we don't have any records of Blackbeard actually killing anyone either. He was just, like, a really scary dude, and people just gave up, right? Because that's the reality of this, Yeah.
Dude lit his beard on fire.
Yeah, you're a good dude. Like, he'd literally, like, let his beard on fire so they'd be, like, smoking, and he'd look like the freaking devil, and it's rad. And he'd have, like, all the guns on his chest, and they see you with all these guns, and they're like, oh shit, he's ready to go. But yeah, it's like Blackbeard took over for a bit, and then, like, after, like, a month or so, like, yeah, true to his word, like, Blackbeard managed to steal, like, another ship, and then he, like, took off and, like, became his own notable historical figure, and he just, left Steed alone and just didn't steal his crew or anything.
Wow,
like, he was actually honorable about it. And it's like they had a whole thing where they're like, they met up later, and, no, it's right, it was like, as Blackbeard was leaving, he's like, just straight up like, oh yeah, hey, listen, I'm not gonna betray you, because, you're just too pathetic, but, listen, you have to be more cautious about shit, and the next time we meet, we're gonna, like, hold nothing back. Like, it's like, yeah, next time it's fair game.
Yeah, okay. Trying to beat you now it's not even like beating you. It's like hitting a child.
It's like Blackbeard was like uphold his deal out of honor, but it's also like, listen, like, I feel bad for you, kid.
Like, literally fighting you would be like fighting a child, then it's not worth it.
And yeah, true to his word, they did meet up later on, and Blackbeard just straight up, like, stole his ship and marooned him and his crew.
That's what happens when you don't become a better pirate after Blackbeard tells you to.
And then Steed, like, got really angry, and, like, he, like, sets out on, like, a quest of revenge to stop Blackbeard, and it just did not work. They just never met again. Because he got caught like by the Navy.
It's almost like the world is a big place, though.
Yeah.
So you're not often to meet people.
Oh man, but yeah, just really interesting. One of the really interesting things is that it's like Steed brought a lot of his like noble sort of like, like ideals into this like captain work. So it's like he would, like, literally, like, try to teach the crew how to read, and he'd, like, pay them in, like, a weekly wage and stuff,
Okay, so my question is, why doesn't he just join the Navy?
Because, the sea, freedom, and you gotta escape your wife and your debtors.
Yeah, but if you're a Navy, then you don't have...
Yeah.
Because you're in the Navy!
I like if you're in the Navy, the debtors might still get to you.
Yeah, the debtors might still get to you. But if you're, like, part of the British Navy and you're a noble, you're most likely gonna be sent to, like, a high rank, so you don't have to do fuck all.
Yeah. It probably would have been way easier. It probably would have been a way easier way to get out of debt, too.
Yeah, exactly. They would have been paid.
Yeah.
Like, constantly, instead of having to, like, steal money. Which
But
he probably wasn't good at.
He'd literally pay his pirates wages, and they'd look at the big pile of, like, loot they get, and then he's like, oh yeah, and here's, like, some money for your efforts, and they just look down, like, the check, and they look back up at the pile of loot, and they look back down at the check, and they're like, alright, well, fuck this then.
Yeah, this is dumb.
Yeah, it's like they were literally, like, phoning it in, because it's like, it didn't really matter if they, like, did well or not, because they're like, well, I'm just gonna get the save either way, so who cares?
Yeah.
Awesome, Twitch is fixed.
Why
Okay,
work hard
cool.
when we're just gonna get... Oh, cool.
Yeah. And,
Yeah,
this is why pirates would just, give people a cut of the profits, and also something more in capitalism.
Yeah, because pirates are the real capitalists.
Yeah. Pirates are the real
Right?
socialists. We have to spread the means of production.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then fight the East India Trading Company.
Honestly, nothing's more just like spreading the means of production, socialist or whatever, than literally robbing the rich and splitting it among the crew.
Very true, especially since that crew's gonna go to like some poor town and spend it all there.
Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, because they're like going to freaking like outposts and stuff.
Yeah. It's some place that doesn't get a lot of like trade or whatever, but they get a lot of pirates with money.
Heard of Gooba? Have you heard of Goose? You wanna deal with my polymorpho? See like the first name? You're gonna love it. Oh, is he Goose? Aw, that's fun. Let's just in case, yeah. I am so off topic right now. Goose is good, yeah.
Goose.
That's the thing, it's like we get off topic and we actually come up with like good ideas. So hey, the process does work. Honk, yeah.
Sorry.
Gustav, okay, that's good. I hope he spends most of his time in bird form, in bird shape.
Yes, with a long neck.
And he talks like a stereotypical Russian.
And he bites people.
Like a stereotypical Russian.
No, that's just what Canadian geese do, and it's mean. They're fucking
Yeah,
mean.
geese are fucked, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, it's the art that's like, part of the issue is gonna be like typing on this keyboard is kinda hard because it's a bit wonky and the space button is fucked, so just get used to that, I guess.
That sucks. What happened
Yeah.
to the keyboard?
I spilled pop on it. And also it's just
I don't know
kind
what
of like,
happened.
yeah, it's like one of big bulky types with like, the large keys. So it's like, my nails get like stuck between them sometimes. And it's just like, that's a bit weird.
Yeah, is it one of those big like fucking 90s keyboards, the white ones? God,
Yeah, with like the gray like side keys.
Yeah.
Unironically, just straight up. And that's why it sounds so freaking loud.
I don't think I've had one of those since maybe like maybe the 2010s or something like that.
Yeah. The fucking thief, he mugs anything, he thinks it's valuable. Oh, that's fun. So he literally has sticky fingers.
Damn it.
Sticky hey. The Gremlin theme and captive and alien crew. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Some of the stuff we're talking about doing right now might be kind of relevant then, actually. Just figure out pirate lore and stuff. Yeah.
Don't know what happened to your crew. We'll get there.
Yeah. I'm thinking this through. It's like, okay, like we just gay pirate cat girl thief, and it's like, oh, you're forced into arranged marriage. And it's like, I'm thinking it's like, it'd be fun drama if it's like, oh yeah, she has like she's already into someone, right? Yeah, and they could just sort of like steal the boat and run off together.
They steal the boat together, and
should she be?
became your first mate.
Should that be like how she's betrayed? Like she's betrayed by like her gay lover, and then they have like a whole like feud. That's fun. Yeah.
It's either that or like you gotta come up with some other crew member that'll do it.
Yeah, because like I could just have her get like, like caught by the Navy and stuff, but no, that's not as fun as being like, like Shanghaied or something.
No, you gotta have your Barbarossa.
Yeah.
Or Barbosa, whatever the fuck his name was.
Actually, yeah, that would make more sense. Cause if the Navy catches you and you escape, I don't think you'd have all your pirate stuff, right? They'd probably take it.
No. But
Yeah.
if your crew
Well-
takes your ship, you're probably marooned with like some stuff.
Wait,
Jack was.
unless. So hear me out, right? Okay, so it's like, whatever, her like suitor's like, like she has the whole thing with that, she like betrays him, she becomes a pirate, and then he's the one that like catches her, and they like have the ship battle. And, she literally has to just, like, like, escape on, like, a dinghy or something and leave the crew behind.
Abandoned ship. The ship, like, it blows up and,
yeah, it's like every man for himself.
And then, everybody on the ship was assumed dead. So, like,
yeah.
like, yes, but also, shit, because my crew's dead.
Like, it gets, like, stuck in the shallows, and it's, like, the only way is to freaking sneak off like a thief.
Yeah.
He actually got his clue locked up
It's not very,
far.
not very captain-y of you.
Yeah. I guess the only problem with that is that it's, like, what happens to the girlfriend then? Because it's, like... When
She dies on the ship.
Oh, no.
Sad.
But do we want to bury the gays that early, though? Listen, that part comes in the campaign when it's, like, out of our control and she just, like, takes a bad crit. No, I don't think I can, like, do that. I don't think I can,
So, not gonna kill her?
I think she has to be the one that betrays them.
Yeah, then that's the only way that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, but
why, though?
Why?
Yeah.
Maybe the other girl is like, she's like, I want all the money and power for myself.
Wait, she had sex.
Yeah.
Wait a second. All right, I have a good idea. Okay, so what if it's like, oh, like she gets executed and like, Nyaru has to escape, but it's like, the Navy's already there and the girlfriend gets caught. And now it's like, okay, this is like her goal now, right? This is like her character drive. Like her driving force in the plot is being like, oh yeah, the Navy has my girlfriend, and like they've got her in prison. She's gonna be like beheaded in like a month. I need money to get there. It's like, yeah, she's like, I need big money. I need it now. I gotta save my girl.
I got less than a year to save my girl.
Yeah, that's a good timeline. It's like 1 year, right?
Yeah.
Like she's heard it through like, just basic like rumors ever since like showing up immediately. And it's like,
you could say like the Navy did catch up to your ship, right? And it got exploded. But like you thought you were the only one that made it, but it turns out that like the Navy kidnapped her or something. Like they found her and like, they grabbed her out of the water.
Now she's got that like regret of like, oh, I should have like, went back for her. I should have like made sure she was okay.
Yeah, should have made sure that she jumped off the ship with me or whatever, but...
Yeah, it's like, oh no,
it was hectic.
Yeah.
It was hell. You couldn't know.
You could have known. And it's like, oh, but, you know, the noose is so close, though.
All they have to do is travel to some
I actually kind
place
of
or
love
whatever.
Yeah, because that's gonna be like, oh, well, yeah, now the Sir's like a high Navy captain. And it's like, oh, he's the one behind all of this, and he's like, yo, he's overseeing the execution.
That's how you found out about it, is because he specifically leaked it out there to make sure that you'd kind of like come out of hiding, because you're thought to be dead too.
Yeah, he's like, I know she survived that freaking salty sea cat.
Yeah. The whole crew's like, oh, sir, I don't think she'd be alive. There's no way anybody survived that. It's like, well, if that one can, then the other one did. If you didn't find a body, she's still out there.
He just got like a little like white wig. He's like, I know Nyaru too well. She would survive something like this. She's too stubborn to die. Yeah. Oh, this is getting good.
That's like your driving force, it's like get money in a crew because you know it's a trap, right? So you're like, I have kind of time to get money in a crew together because you're not too sure if he's like lying, but you're like, I gotta make sure, you know.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea because we do like some character arc stuff now. Because we can be like, oh yeah, she like grew up like alone and isolated, and she was like forced like into this life with the suitor, and now it's like, oh, she's returned and she's become like independent and she is like friends now, and she's like it's like she's alone and isolated and married to a guy, and now she's like, she's companions and she's free and she's gay. the ultimate dichotomy.
I really wonder how like interactions between my character who I'm gonna really play as like not knowing much about anything.
Yeah.
I literally live You're just gonna be like talking to me like, yeah, I'm gay. I'm gonna be like, I don't get that.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what even is that?
What is that?
She's just like, yeah, I had to save my girlfriend. Your character's like, wait, wait, you mean like, your friend, right?
That's your girlfriend. Aw, that's nice. Do you have lots of girlfriends? No, just the one. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, she'd be like, well, a year I'm not gonna have any.
My character's just like, I'll be your girlfriend. It's like, no.
Maybe another time. She's able to escape.
I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up if I fail this other quest.
Yeah. Bob Slides is really attached to the crew, and so his crew be locked away. To guard with all his treasure, it made him hellishly personal to him. Okay, yeah, that's good. God, like, no, this one's like, this is too good. We have to have the point where it's like, like she says something to him, like she steals the ship and she's like, oh hey, like, yeah, I'm just taking a little initiative, haha, or whatever, and have a whole thing where he's like, oh, you did take more initiative in life or something.
Yeah.
And she brings it back to him, and it's like, he, like, just fights her on the thing. And she's like, oh, you gotta, like, leave us alone. He's like, oh, I thought I was just taking a bit of, how would you say, initiative.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm just taking life by the helm.
Yeah. Like, they just specifically have... And she could just show back at, like, the execution. And he's like, yeah, he's like, yeah, how surprising for you to show up. I didn't think you'd make it, actually. And Nyaru's like, yeah, you know me, always taking initiative. And she just points the gun at him.
It's like, no, you don't even have a crew, and I have an army.
Ah,
And then
that's good.
when, because we've completed our sick, awesome adventure together, our crew shows up, wrecks them.
I'm still a real prototype of the Omnitrix, those dubbed the Hybrid Tricks. Honestly, if you're already Goop, do you even need the Omnitrix? Because you're already so strong.
Yeah, but you can give it to somebody else.
That's true. They could be like the character gives it to someone else, right?
Yeah. Items can be traded.
Yeah.
Two things can be true.
I know if you wear it, it can't. Imagine just wearing the
unless you want to
Omnitrix.
snuggle together.
Yeah, imagine wearing the Omnitrix, but you're like a Diamond Head or something, so it locks to your DNA, but you're like, well, I'm already like one of the strongest aliens in the galaxy, so, I'm good, I don't need it.
Yeah,
Like, it literally just does nothing for you.
The Omnitrix literally only seems to be useful for people.
Yeah.
But again, I haven't seen too much of that show.
Oh, man. Like, theoretically, you could put on, like, literally any alien and it would work, right? Because, like, the entire point was that the gray matters made it so that all the species in the universe could understand each other through race swapping.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make as much sense when you think about it, but sure,
It
why
really
not?
doesn't, but why not?
Listen, like, you know, if you took like a racist white guy and they like get outed themselves to being a black man, then would they stop being racist? Maybe.
Probably not. They'd probably just switch the racism to white people.
Honestly, that'd be crazy. That'd be an interesting switch to see, actually. I feel like they'd just be like, oh, I'm the good one, and that'd just be like how right? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to really understand how, like, people think with this stuff.
I don't understand racist people, actually, so,
yeah.
You know.
Basically, a prototype of the Omnitrix uses DNA with the species selected. You can't track, you can't breathe or water, you can't fly in Mach 5, not run at time-slowing speeds. Yeah, I guess that's true. The one thing Goop doesn't have is super speed.
Does it need to breathe?
Clearly. Goop cannot be accelerate or heat blast. How do I want to actually, like, phrase the whole thing? Be like, oh, she's just, like, straight up like she was alone as a child, but yeah.
Yes, she was an only child. Is that...
Yeah.
I think that...
Yeah, that works. She always kept her so as only child, but her wealth and parents take care of all her needs. Yes, because it's like, I don't feel like I had to hammer the point in, like, too hard for it to be, like, you know, obvious, right?
Yeah.
Especially because
like,
yeah.
And she also hated other children, so she never stayed around.
Yeah. But she also had other children, and she hated her teacher, and she'd stay inside all day, and she got sick, and that made her isolation worse.
Yeah, and when, like, recess would happen, she would stand in the corner in the shade and not talk to anybody, and when people came up to her and was like, hi, do you want to be my friend? She said, no!
She would say anything. She would just keep chewing her snack.
Yeah.
Just keep chewing her candy bar until they leave.
And at first, she would dead stare them and then not look at them. Like she'd slowly turn her gaze away, as if to say, I care not that you are in my presence.
Yeah. I can't believe we're getting so much mileage out of just me just losing my shit over Big Joel being like, I'm Mickey Mouse, I'm a gay little boy.
That's on you, man.
That's totally on me. Cause like, that's where the idea started from.
It's true.
Just listen, just like joke, and you think it's like, actually, yeah, no, gay stuff, right? I could use that for thematic reasons.
Yeah, you can actually have, and also gay characters, super cool.
Yeah, always nice to see.
I'm trying to remember what everybody else is playing. Lucky's playing a dwarf warrior. No, monk. I sent pictures of that the other day. Or earlier today.
Man, I feel like I had to justify how she meets the girlfriend now, because it's like, oh, yeah, she needs to be like out drinking or something, because that like ties into the pirate like rum thing, right? Yeah.
Well, you're like a okay, yeah, that would make sense. But I was gonna say you're like a noble, right?
Yeah.
So what if she was your handmaid?
Ooh, that's good though. That might also be, because it's like, yeah, it's like, yo, he has gestures to the new family, and it's like one of his like servants. Like, oh, actually, no, that's good, because then there's like a connection between them as well.
Yeah, because it's like, you like moved to this new house and everything, and then you're like, oh, foxy mama.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a fox.
They like find that. Man, would she also be like a cat girl then? Or no, I feel like I can't have everyone this like girl. It might be, nope. Yeah. It would kind of make sense, but yeah.
It'd be really funny if it was an elf.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks elves are hot.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, yo, like the freaking like the naval officer is like, you know, he's like this white fluffy like pretentious asshole cat, and like, yo, the like servant girl is like the black cat, and they like, yo, physically contrast each other. Just those like short-haired like breeds, you know. And she's got like the fancy dress and everything, like the little like maid outfits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What if it was a rat folk?
Oh, yo, that's actually fun though. Oh, that's actually good.
I just think it'd be funny if a cat dude had a whole bunch of like mice servants.
Oh, that's good though. Yeah, it's really just like the rat folk. He's just like, yo.
Did you see the pictures of rat folk we were posting the other day? Yeah.
And we could like tie that into it. He's like, oh, you fell for one of those, cretin. They're beneath us, those mice.
They are our servants.
Yeah. Like they're like physically smaller and everything.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is good. We're getting some like allegories going.
I'm glad to help.
Yeah, no, this is going fantastic. With their
I'm slowly coming up with dumb ideas for my own character.
Slip and Slide's a good name. Slobberhound, yeah. Titanosaur. Not gone on, but sure. Gastroburn is good. Echo Gast. Okay, yeah. Slimeamander. I can get behind that. Amberhead. Yeah, okay. Like, I'll bet half on them, right? Because it's like, some of these are like, okay, that's a good one. Our ones are like, that could be a bit better, but I don't know how I'd like change it, you know? Oh, man. You just like, have an arranged marriage to your daughter who's a complete loner, and she just doesn't seem to be into it. And that also explains why it's like, oh yeah, she's just not a people person, so she's not gonna be into anyone we get right. And that's why they like go through with it. Cause it's like it's like the way it is right now. It's like they're not bad parents. They're just like, oh yeah, that girl of ours, you know how she is.
She's such a wild thing.
Yeah.
Tiger in that one.
Yeah, it's the Middle Ages where it's pirate era. What even is a gay? Oh, you.
There's a lot of different eras being. There's a lot of different eras being thrown together in D&D and
yeah.
So you can't
that medieval pirate era. where the British Navy was run by cats.
And a lot of their cannons were probably just spellcasters.
Yeah. All their cans are just like cat dudes in robes, just like shooting balls of yarn at each other.
Yeah. Balls of fire yarn.
Yeah, it's like they throw the ball of yarn into the cannon, and then like, then like little like string of it like sticks out the end, and they light it. So it like ignites the gunpowder, but then it also ignites the rest of the yarn as it flies out. Honestly,
Fire the yarn!
This would be like a good RPG or something. I'd play this.
Cat World.
Cat World.
The official name for the Humongosaur called hybrid called Humongosaur.
Oh, is it an official name? Okay, maybe, yeah. Alright, that does make more sense. That does make it better, yeah. Cause, I don't know, I'd like make... Man, now I'm just thinking of like, what I want the title of this like game to be. Freaking like...
You're thinking about the wrong things.
I'm thinking out the wrong things, but thinking out the wrong things has led to good outcomes.
Fossil fuel.
Oh man. Cause it's gotta be like a cat paw or something, right? I'm trying to like work backwards from like some pirate phrase. Oh man. Cause I'm like, no, like, something out decks and hoist the sail, raise anchor, no. Meow ruined.
Yeah, ruined. I was thinking something along the line of whiskeys or whiskers, but like I couldn't get anything good.
Oh, that's also kinda good. Meow ruined, a game about cats and whiskey, but spelled like, W-H-I-S-K. Actually, not just how you spell it, yeah.
With cats and whisk.
Yeah. A game about cats and whisk. Oh, man.
So stupid.
Meow ruined, a tale of cats and whisk. Actually, how it works is she's like, they're like whisked away. Alright, we're getting way too deep in the sauce now. This is way the crap too deep. So my advice is like, no worries. This is a very chill whatever stream right now. Listen, I do not need your help to be hopelessly distracted. I do that enough already.
Yeah. I'm here because I come up with like 3 or 4 good ideas every like
Yeah.
hour.
No, I
maybe.
feel like you've been a good genuine help, you know? If nothing else, just for
Fine.
like the stream.
I'm pretty good at coming up with dumb things.
Yeah.
Like, I've watched a lot of movies and read a lot of books.
To failure to citrus was the norm, but to... but to Nyaru, she found the,
adventure.
how'd I, like, describe him?
The dude?
Yeah.
Hmm.
The eloquent, but, like... Is hawkish, like, a good adjective for, like, you know, someone being kind of, like, you know, like a stickler, right?
Let me just pull up handy dandy thesaurus.
Head. Crystalline? You know what? That clicks. I do kind of like that. Crystalline was kind of fun, yeah.
Crystalline sounds delicious.
I was thinking it's like maybe like mercury, but that's like metal. It's not like crystal. If
Yeah,
there's like a type of
mercury
like
is
really
in
soft
metal.
or like liquid crystal, that'd be like useful. Yeah. Actually, wait. Maybe like something with like aquamarine or whatever, because it's like crystal marine maybe. Diamond marine,
good
because
other-
it's like, yeah, because it's goop, so it'd be like, you know, water themed, right? I don't know, that's something maybe. It's a thought.
My thesaurus has helped me. I was thinking like a good word would be snob, right? But here's a few better ones like braggart or highbrow or pretender and upstart.
Highbrow's a good one. Eloquent but highbrow, shit, I have to think of names. I have to actually do name now. Alright, we're kinda doing cat puns, so this should be like pretty easy. Cause it's... I should like try and do a pun on like, you know, something like mousetrap something, like... something that's like, oh, it's something trap, like, whatever. Actually, just be like meow
Oh my God.
it, cause it's like, yeah.
You know what? You could like it sounds a little German. It is a German name actually, but like you could name him Mouser instead of Mauser.
Ooh, that...
Mouser.
but it does sound German though. Because
Yeah,
I'm
it
like,
sounds a
it's
little
a
too
bit like,
German.
have like the flavor, right? Yeah.
It sounds a little too German.
Like, thinking it's like something that would sound kind of like, you know, like English regal or something.
Mm-hmm. Let me think.
What?
Oh my God!
Like,
You know what?
What?
If he is his first, if you gotta go with the British thing, his first rank has to be not lieutenant but lieutenant. Lieutenant.
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant is literally just lieutenant, but the way that they pronounce it is so stupid.
Lieutenant, like something sire.
That's just a joke.
Lieutenant, like... Because I'm thinking of, like, stereotypical, like, you know, very Englishy, like, regal names. It's like, you know, Antonio, like, Henry, sort of like, you know... Like, Marshwitz, or whatever. Like, yeah, no.
Like William Adams.
Yeah.
What about Whiskers? Instead of William?
Muslims.
Oh my
Now
god.
don't.
Now all I can think about is Albert Whiskers.
Toxicist is goated. Holy crap, that's a good one.
Toxicist is pretty good. That's pretty dope.
That's really strong.
I think Baron would love this one, but if you did put it in, but it's Albert Whiskers.
Albert Whiskers.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like Meowthany, but I don't know if that sounds like...
Meow! That's right!
Meowthany, Meowman. That's no, that's a bit too repetitive. Yeah.
Whiskerton.
Can we put this again? Is that turn towards the 30s? Yeah, yeah. It's just a good pun in general, right? Honestly, that sounds like it could be like a Pokemon. Toxicist.
Now, it does sound like a Pokemon.
Yeah, Poison Ghost, like Haunter.
Did you end up keeping this guy's name? Is it the same thing as your name, or did you change your last name back?
So it'd be like the same, like, you know, last name, right?
So his last name would be Meowman.
Yeah, Meowman.
Meowman.
So I can't do like a meow pun for the first one because we were would be like he's very posh.
I'm trying to think, and the funniest thing is that I turned my head and I looked at like my cat stuff, and right there staring in my face was Friskas, and I was like, Lieutenant Frisco Whisker.
Frisco Whisker. I feel like there's something at the tip of my tongue. Would be like, yo, somewhat. Would be like.
I can really.
As I should actually like try and like explain my thought, because I'm like, is there something where it's like, oh, like, yo, freaking some elegant regal way of be like, you know, like a masculine name of like Paul or something, or like Peterson. Potterson? Nah, that doesn't sound quite right.
Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work.
I'm putting so much more effort into the guy's name than I did for the actual character.
I was gonna go with French translation of cat, but that's just chat. Which could be, it could be another thing of Chad, which is kind of funny to me.
Oh man, is there like...
It's C-H-A-T for if in French, if you want to know.
Would be too much to call him Nakil Fuel. Nah, that don't really hit, right? Because I'm trying to think of, like, dumb cat pun. Okay, yeah, those sound pretty good, yeah?
You can name him Gato. Which is cat in Spanish.
That's actually really good. Gato Meowman.
Yeah.
Would be like a more elegant, like masculinized, like version of like. Because I think it's like Gatori or Gatoro or whatever. It's like they sound a bit too like, you know.
For like the last name?
For like the first name, yeah.
Oh.
Or is maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe it's like, you know, just Gato on its own is just good.
Gato is pretty good because it literally does just translate to cat in Spanish.
Yeah, Lieutenant Gato, your orders, please.
That is sometimes my fucking thought. So I'm like, I'll just take the word and put it in a different language.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good, like, you know, and hey, yo, like, not to give credit where it's not due, but it was good enough for J.K. Rowling, I guess.
That's true.
Well, like, as dumb as those got sometimes, like, hey, yo, no one's gonna be like, Albus is white. That's a bad character name for your good character.
What kind of a fucking name is Albus?
Yeah, Albus Dumbledore, because he's a good wizard with a white beard, so he's just, Albus is like, you know, a corruption of a word that means white.
I know.
Just fuck around with the language, and you could just make an entire book series of dumb character names.
I'm not gonna lie, it works. I've done it many times. I've also just kind of come up with some really dumb names like Phi or Scaff.
Yeah.
Those are just dumb. I was like, I like that one.
Sorry, compares to Noel, just go all buff to hell, Gareth, and intense senses. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I told you how I came up with my name last night, right?
I don't think you did.
Yeah, well, I was thinking like, Druid, right?
Yeah.
So I was good. I went with Maya because it's literally just Gaia with an M.
Yeah.
And then I was trying to come up with a last name, and I was thinking about the you know, the forest that you grow up in, and Ocarina of Time, the Kokiri Forest or whatever.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I went with, so I was just like, okay, I'll go Maya Kokiri. Boom, done.
Yeah.
So bad. It's so bad.
You know, now I've got, because I was trying to think, it's like, right, I think you did say that last night, I just sort of forgot.
Yeah, it's really dumb, but I love it.
Oh, man.
So
what's on my mind, I should probably mention Rolling is hilarious, because she's the epitome of why this thing works and why it doesn't. Because on one hand, it's like, oh yeah, freaking, hey, Worm Tongue, freaking Sirius Snape, whatever the crap. You know what? Good names. Those work. And you get to the other end of the spectrum, and it's like, what should I name an Asian character? I know, Cho Chang.
Nice. Cho Chang.
Good old Cho Chang. Just
Creative.
two surnames, just stick them together.
You couldn't even like Google up like Japanese first names or something.
Yeah.
Chinese first names.
What do I want to name my black character? I know, how about Kingsley Shacklebolt?
Yep.
This damn
Okay.
it. And Utter read through that and they gave the clear.
Yeah, somebody was like, I love this. Sell it for kids.
They're like, you know what, there's nothing weird about this implication at all. This is
Yeah,
fine.
well, if you go back and you read some of like Tolkien's books, right? He uses a lot of old language, and it's really funny because the word "gay" is used a lot.
Oh, that's
but it's meant
always
for, like,
hilarious.
oh, it's a grand gay old time.
Yeah.
Right? So it's really funny reading the Hobbit books back and like fucking Bilbo's like, well, you are rather queer, aren't you? Talking fucking
Man, I think it's funny that's like Final Fantasy XIV tries to do the like old-timey language thing. And even though it's like a modern game, it's just straight up like doing the thing where they just use queer to mean strange like all the time with zero irony or self-awareness.
It's just like, no, stop. English has changed since then.
Yeah.
Like, you can get away with it because these books were written ages ago, and if you were to change them, people would probably get mad. I'd probably get mad.
Yeah.
But,
it's like a modern game.
Like, a modern game that came out, you know, now, don't do that.
It's like they just have a move
Unless
called...
you're, like, committing to all of it.
They have a
like,
move
the whole
called
thing.
something like Peculiar Light, and if you get hit by the AoE, you get trapped in the queer bubble. Because it's like a strange bubble from the Peculiar Light.
Oh.
I think the funniest one is there's like a suspicious woman going around that's like secretly a ninja. And as part of the quest chain, the little prompt is literally track down the queer woman. And it's like, well, I don't know if we're aware of that yet, but sure, if you say so.
I didn't ask her if she was or not, but okay.
Yeah, okay. It's just unintentionally goofy. Right, but the other thing I was thinking is, like, I was kind of being like, should I go a different last name? And it's like, no, it has to be, like, the same one. Because she doesn't care for her family either, and she's like, okay, as soon as she gets her girl back, that's gonna be her new last name.
And she's like, not only did I steal his ship, I stole his name!
Yeah. And we just, like... we get to, like, the Fae or something, and they're, like, doing name shenanigans, and it's like the name Meowman does not mean anything to me. Your magic means nothing. Oh, man. You can't use my name against me, because my name is useless now.
I mean, like, your first name isn't.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's the face. We have to be technical about it.
Bro.
We have to be as semantic as possible. To be,
I was gonna be like, if somebody in the group was gonna be like, oh, that's a nice name, it's nice to meet you, I was gonna be like, thanks, I made it up myself.
Yeah.
I'd just be like, nobody actually gave my character a name when they were born, she just came up with it because she noticed that people have names.
Yeah, Meowman's an interesting name, and she's like, yeah, it belongs to the man I want to kill.
I think that's really funny. Belongs to the man I want to kill, who stole my girlfriend.
Yeah.
What?
You're like a naval officer and you get married, and she just like leaves you for the servant girl and becomes a pirate.
That's tale as old as time.
Yeah, this is a good premise. And called amphibians, bases you and jellyfish. I was thinking of making a form called Gel Shock. Gel Shock is good.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
You know, it's really cool, but it also, and this isn't throwing shade on it, it sounds like a shaving company.
It kind of does. But that's fine. Gel is just ooze. Listen, all shaving cream is ooze.
Yeah.
Gel Shock just for men.
Gel Shock just for men.
Listen.
Now for women.
Like, Gillette's gotta protect their brand image. Every single razor in the Just for Men catalog has, like, a blood test receiver. If it detects the wrong, like, types of chromosomes, then it, like, literally, like, locks up.
Yeah,
like, little thing comes over the blades and you can't use it.
Yeah, if you stick your fingers inside to try and get the razor to like the
new Gillette transphobic catalog.
Yeah.
Gillette just for men. No, don't. Don't buy our products.
Seriously, don't buy them.
Like a little taser
Really?
comes out, just gives your finger like a shock.
You try to like go shave, you pick up the Gillette razor and it electrocutes you.
It's just like you grab it with like, you know, the wrong like finger or whatever, or like, you know, you like grab it in such a way that like the needle doesn't like get the blood sample or whatever, and it just like assumes a negative and it just shocks you anyways.
Just electrocutes you.
It's like, warning, you know, or you've exceeded the number of allowed failures for the test. The blade of the razor will be locked for the next hour. Like, I gotta go to work today.
I'm going back to the dollar store disposable razors.
Jeez. Oh, man. I'm trying to think, what's like a good word for this? Because I'm so distracted right now.
Do you have like a different word that you would put there?
I don't know, quite disagreeable feels like, you know, thing for like how the sentence is laid out, but it's like, I feel like I want something stronger, right? Quite irredeemable. There we go.
Distasteful, nasty, obnoxious, sour, troublesome, undesirable, unpalatable. Unpalatable is dope.
Unpalatable is a good one. There we go, yeah. Fun little fact out the hybrid tricks will allow him to use ADLs at the start, because since it's an old prototype, take a while for it to adapt to the user's DNA, and the longer a user uses it and keeps it attached to them, the more manipulated with their DNA they'll get. Ooh, that's an interesting premise. Okay, yeah.
Allowing to use more and more species as time goes on.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Alright, bro, yeah,
Sorry, like, hit like levels up with you.
yeah. Real NieR has raised a life of privilege and isolation. She always kept herself to herself as an only child, but her wealthy parents took care of all her needs. Good food, fine education, they've even arranged a suitor for an esteemed noble family of fellow catfolk. However, to her family's dismay, it was a loveless affair. To her family, her interest was the norm, but to Nyaru, she found the eloquent but highbrow Lieutenant Gato Meowman to be quite unpalatable, to say the least. Alright, this flows really well so far.
Unpalatable is a dope. I'm glad my thesaurus is helpful.
That's a good one, yeah.
Thank you, thesaurus. Or as I should be calling you, thesaurus. Because I just think that word's funny.
Yeah. Alright, I'm thinking it's like, after dredging herself through ceremony, if I actually type. I feel like that's a good little, like, implication term. Just be like, yeah, you know, we know she doesn't like him, this is just like, you know, just like, yeah, just hammering the point home a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to make sure, if you haven't figured it out, you don't like this guy.
Yeah.
Why didn't you like him, though? He was an asshole.
Yeah, he's an asshole, and also I'm gay.
Oh.
It's like, oh, that explains a lot, actually.
That makes so much more sense.
Yeah, definitely turn them into a fun put out of its misery abomination. Yeah.
Well, again, I could see every other character in our being like, oh, that makes sense. And again, my character being like, oh, got it.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, gotcha. Your character's like, what? She's like, oh, it means I have a girlfriend. It's like, yeah, like all these people are my friends, so you didn't have enough room for another friend in your life?
Yeah. I don't
blink,
get
blink,
it.
bat,
Like,
bat.
it's just like, but it's like he's your girlfriend, I'm your girlfriend, those are your. Got it.
Yeah, these guys are all my boyfriends.
Yeah.
Just looks with like eyes with like the obscene lifetime of wariness.
Like really, like I'm imagining.
Hello.
To, like social things, but when it comes to sorry,
Yeah.
when it comes to like social things, I'm just imagining really stupid, but like
Yeah.
anything that like she was out in the woods for, she's like, yeah, I know this shit instantaneously.
That's always a fun character type, just where it's like, oh, they're just very socially unaware.
Yeah, like I don't understand interaction with most people.
That was gonna be like a character I played for like, well, I think it was like Beauchart's campaign he was playing at some point. Or maybe it was like Cookie, it was one of them. Where I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna have like a tiger boy who he just hunts and he lives in the wild. And someone pays him to like hunt someone and he doesn't know that like murder is illegal. And he gets thrown in jail and they're just like, oh well, you know, like, hey, you can't do that. And he's like, but hunting, right? And he's just like a complete idiot. He just means well, and he's like, yeah, no, he probably wants pelt or something. What do you mean it's wrong to like hunt and skin a human?
Now thinking of like what my character would actually do when confronted with it. I would think they've probably killed somebody before if they were being attacked. So they probably understand being attacked is not good and killing that is good.
Yeah.
But like I could imagine us like not getting attacked and we're like, hey, we gotta kill Thor, and I'm like, why? Can't we talk? Shouldn't we talk to them first?
I like this little like
no,
friendship between like, yo, this pirate thief who's just like way too like aware of the ills of society, and this like, yo, just bright-eyed forest Vinx that's just like, you know,
like literally walked out of the forest the other.
Hey, listen, you should take that guy's money and give it to me. He told me he wanted that had happen, you know?
Okay, just walks up and like takes his money. What are you doing? You said you wanted it.
No, I want you to be discreet about, you idiot.
Oh, what?
Oh, man.
What's that mean? What's a discreet?
He's all get in trouble for it.
No, I meant be sneaky. Oh, I could do that.
Man. I like this little, like, world we've, like, kind of established where it's like, yo, it's just this, like, town where it's like the higher-ups are, like, the cat people running, like, the military, and it's like there's the mice as the underclass.
Yeah.
Man, I have to make it be like a thing where it's like, yo, she's got like, yo, like the mixed race crew because she doesn't care about people, so she just sees people for like their practicality. So it's like, oh, she has like mice and cats serving alongside each other, and there's like, yo, like tensions and stuff.
She's like, I don't get the racial tensions. I don't understand.
Yeah, there's the, like, classist allegory going on.
Yeah, because the captain is a cat and the first mate is a mouse.
Yeah.
Or rat, whatever.
Girlfriend's with me.
I just think that's really funny.
That she actually can't. A failed variant of the upgrade species was fun. They called the Galvian Mechamorphs. Oh, that's fun. Lord, make her the last of her species. Okay, yeah. Ah, that's neat. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just like slimes together. Ah, I like that. Yeah.
Aww.
Man, we have some.
Gross.
We have some like the upper class cats that are just like, yeah, they've like somehow lost their position of privilege, and the mice trying to like, get their way up in the world, sort of like meeting in the middle. Just we have to straddle the line between both worlds. It's like, the symbol of their oppression keeps like chasing them down.
I'm not sure what race Beauchard is, actually. Or what blue is. I can't remember.
Yeah, because I think it said that Lucky was like a dwarf. Was blue an elf? I don't remember. Maybe?
Can't remember.
I'd believe it, honestly. It seemed like that. I think that's what Nervous was like going for.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. I think, I could be wrong, I think Beauchard is a human. Or he could be like an elf thing or something.
Who plays D&D and they're like, I won't be a human?
I don't know, that's just like, Gale, I guess. He's a D&D.
Yeah.
He's just a human.
No, I'm sure there are people who want, but it's like, no, I feel like the point of fantasy is to be something like fun and goofy.
Wait, hold on.
Because it's like,
Hectics.
Yeah, Hectics, yeah.
Range.
I would give people who are just like, oh, I just want to be like a human race. And it's like, that's not fun.
No, dude. If I wanted to be something that's kind of human, because
yeah,
why would I just want to be human? What's special about humans? Nothing.
Well, they get a skill feat early on, and that's really good for builds.
Bonus skill. And that's really good for builds, and like they're really useful because humans are kind of overpowered sometimes. But
yeah, I feel like that's the only time I've like been like, oh yeah, because it's like you start with the like just pick your own feat or whatever, and it's like, okay, but I can actually use that to hit some dumb crap going early on though. Alright, maybe I'm finally connected properly. Oh, hey, Baron. Yeah, what's going on? We're just, like, figuring out backstory. We've got such a world of intrigue and themes and allegory that's going to be nothing in the actual campaign. We are overthinking things extremely hard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's done.
Yeah. With a fierce temperament, yeah. Well, I was guessing Ben 10 OCs. Yeah, that too. Where's Cat doing whatever? The fierce temperament. Yeah, I can't spell. Got it. Got it. There we go. Okay. I hear Goop mentioned a few times, so I assume Gwyneth Paltrow came up at some point. Absolutely. I don't think we've railed on her as much as we should, but we did rail on her.
I was making fun of her because you guys were talking about, but then you guys started talking about the character Goop.
Yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow and J.K. Rowling, surprisingly.
Oh yeah, J.K. Rowling, because I coming up with by using other like languages.
God, I'd like a
The
course
name
where I'd literally
Gestalt.
like look up the freaking origin of like Harry Potter names, and each was ironically like, oh yeah, this is like the Spanish word for like this thing, and they just did it and they changed it slightly.
Hey, it works.
I'm pretty sure it's like Avada Kedavra literally is like Arabic for like let the things be destroyed or some crap if I remember right.
I mean, it makes sense.
It's something like to destroy thing or whatever, because it just kills you, it destroys thing.
Yeah, it's the death one, right?
Septum severum or whatever, and it's just like, okay, you're just severing stuff, it's a cutting spell. This is the two O's of
Yeah, that's
having
pretty dumb.
Goop into top of each other. God, Goop is so OP. Goop is so busted. How do you kill slime that is like powerful enough to become a planet?
You freeze it.
I guess that would probably work. It definitely can't be boiled, as we've learned. The entire point of being water is so he doesn't boil.
Yeah, you freeze it.
Yeah.
Janeth Roro, their fusion form.
Janeth Bow Row, their fusion form. Janeth Row Row. That's what melt the ice, absorb more, getting more. I'm gonna be real, I don't know if that's how cold works. I think if you melt something, it doesn't stop it from being cold. You just like, you know, you're touching something that's frozen.
Acid.
Yeah.
You can freeze acid. I'm pretty sure Baron should know.
This is a good time for Baron to fact check. Can you freeze acid?
God, he shows up when we instantaneously put on the.
What happens if you take sulfuric acid and you just drop it in a pool of dry ice? I feel like that would probably cause like some very toxic crap, you know?
Pretty sure that would cause an explosion.
Like, it's something where it's like, I know, let's try it, and you just pour it in and immediately, like, just, like, vaporizes, and you're just have, like, a bunch of poison in your face.
Yeah, like,
just
it touches
becomes,
the
like,
fucking thing
arrow
and it
sized.
explodes.
Yeah.
The acid touches the liquid nitrogen, and it fucking explodes, and, like, all that's left is your skeleton, and you're just like, cool!
Yeah, that's how sulfuric acid works.
I don't know how that shit works, because, like, that shit will explode. Scares the shit out of me. Like dry ice, man.
I mean, I know it's like, you know, there's different levels of acid. Like, nitric acid isn't going to, like, hurt you. It's just, like, you know... At least I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but yeah. Not unless you get in, like, a really specific, like, purified form or something, I think. I forget exactly what... Actually, maybe it... Because I'm trying to remember how they do in Dr. Stone, where they, like, the nitric acid from the cave, and they, like, you know, like, add ammonia, and they, like, you know, make it just keep getting, like, worse and worse until it's just like, oh yeah, this is the crap the mob uses to melt down dead bodies.
Yeah, I forgot how they did all that, but I remember them doing that.
It would depend on the specific acid used. Yeah, okay. And since we don't know what type of acid goop is made of, I don't know if it, like, we could tell. What's the chemical composition of alien acid that can also be an adhesive?
Holistic.
Maybe Goop can just change his own chemical composition, you know? Maybe that's how it works.
Maybe he's like that unkillable lizard from the SCPs.
Yeah.
That just sits in a tank of acid all day.
Yeah.
Chills. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Getting a little tired.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just sort of like doing whatever right now.
Yeah. I'm probably
Be
gonna take
affected
off
by
in a
frost,
little
yeah.
bit.
I mean, that's fair, that's fair. I feel like we have enough going that I can kind of, like, you know, keep things up if I, like, have to or whatever. Because, like, yeah, I feel like I'm doing pretty solid.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I super
I'm pretty
appreciate you,
good.
like, hopping on and everything.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't miss it.
Yeah.
I'm here to help.
We're just gonna be Fish, and Baron's gonna, like, glance over this, and he's gonna be like, wait, I have to add how many side characters?
It's okay. You don't need any side characters for me unless you want to talk about Old Man Tree.
Old Man Tree? Old Man Treekins?
Yeah, I was raised by a tree. No, I'm just kidding. I was raised by a tree.
They're more simplest tasks than equal. Yeah, because she's from, like, a privileged, like, family. Yeah, yeah.
UFO generates low gravity. He needs to move around. Oh, I see. So if you take out his UFO, he'll lose his ability to make shapes.
Yeah, I guess that's, like, the only real weakness of Goop, because it's, like, the real him is the UFO, I guess. So it's like, yeah, he has to break the UFO. The little UFO that floats above him as he just goops out.
He just goops around. I wish my fucking lava lamp would start doing its goopy thing right now.
Yeah,
Shit.
Maybe you need a new UFO for it, you know?
Maybe. It's just like... I think it needs to warm up.
It took so long for Ben 10 to get to an alien that references UFOs in its design. It took them so long to get to that point. Jar is done. Yeah. After he's a Poe, you could just walk away. You don't even need to, like, do anything.
Well, what you could do is you get a towel, right?
You get, like, a sponge.
You just soak them up. And you
like
throw
a
that towel in the washing machine. In the washing machine, you wash it.
It's like a chamois, it's like a towel. Watch this. It just soaks up the goop.
Yeah, wow.
It's a chamois, it's a towel. It's made in Germany. You know the Germans make good stuff. It just soaks up the goop, like spills them into a bucket.
Yeah.
Look at that. No drip, no mess. That's the thing, because you start the sham wow, and then it's like you have the flex seal test, and it's like the goop is the water you're floating the boat on.
To prove the power of flex tape, we saw this boat now.
After a day on the goop, it's still good.
God, that is one of our oldest jokes.
It really is, but it's a good one. To prove the power of flex tape, I sawed this Betamon in half. Like,
that's a lot of damage.
Jeez. Yeah, but talking towel just slurs. Yeah, you know, this is why you need the jar, because you just put them in the jar and you close the lid, and it's like, yo, you can't hear them anymore. You're good. Linked a video
Dry ice,
putting dry
bubbling
ice acid in
acid.
the voice chat. Oh, okay. Hang on, I'm curious now. I need to know. Wait, no, it'd be voice chat. When I'm clicking stuff that's not voice chat. About 1:30, okay. Oh, we got the Robobot music now. Okay, they're about to drop it in, right? Okay, yeah. It fizzes as dry ice does. It's bubbling a lot.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes a lot of smoke.
Oh, if it just fizzes, then that's like... Yeah, if it just destroys the dry ice, that's not too... Oh, it changed colors.
Ooh, it's
Wait,
like
that...
pink and
Does that
stuff.
mean that it's like the acid's properties of... Oh, that's cool. Because I think that's
So,
something I heard recently in a video, is that it's like... If the acid, like... If the chemical, like, changes colors, that means that, like, you know, in some cases, it's like the electrons, like, losing the potential to, like, change, like, elevations or whatever.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So it's like it's burning up the energy, like, just dealing with the dry ice, I think. I'm probably super wrong. This is probably all bullshit, don't quote me. But it's like, yeah, it feels like that could be the case. Yeah, it seems like that might be what's
Those are
going
cool.
on.
Although it didn't do either of the things that we thought it would do.
Yeah.
There's no explosions, nor any poison.
Yeah, I don't
killing
see him
anyone.
wearing gas masks. It's just, ooh, it became yellow. That's neat.
Yeah, dude, they switch colors.
Yeah,
It goes
okay.
from blue to red. Or blue to red. From red to yellow.
You can see his tie staring at you, looking very mad constantly.
And he's like
man.
Cowley. At
Yeah.
that point, if he's just a talking cow, he's
He's
Cowley.
just a talking Is this the origin of Tally? Is Tally just like a ShamWow goop? It
Yes.
gets really high.
And then somebody gave him drugs and he's like, whoa!
Yeah, like, no wonder Tally keeps getting high. He lost his UFO. He lost his ability to shapeshift. It's the only way to cope.
Oh, hey, Eric. I didn't know you came in today. I'm really high.
Towie's gotta, like, write a book, and he's like, okay, I gotta do this. There's only one way to get this done, and he just smokes weed. It just starts, like, you know, literally just, like, crossing out person and putting Tal in the place of it. Just stealing people's work.
It's really funny in the second game, when Tally's a boss fight, and he's working in a medicinal marijuana place, but he doesn't smoke weed anymore. So he gets really mad at you, and then you have to light a bunch of marijuana.
You cause him to have a relapse, oh no.
Yeah, you get him to chill out, and he's like, oh yeah.
Oh, that's so fucked.
That's funny.
God. We should screen share some random episodes of South Park and watch it. We could, but I don't want to get sued.
Maybe a couple years ago, when like
Not on stream at least, yeah. Not bubbly occurrence. So if the system is tightly sealed, the resulting pressure might cause the container to explode. That's true. Yeah, you could turn that into like a minor bomb. Like it wouldn't be a very effective bomb, but it would explode.
It would technically be like an IED, because it is an explosive.
Yeah, I remember it's like on Mythbusters they had some story where it's like, you know, like Ab Savage was like talking out like as a kid trying to buy dry ice, and the guy at the counter is like, oh, you're not supposed to like, yeah, I'm not supposed to give these to kids because you see, yeah, you put a bottle of like water and you close the lid and it'll just fucking explode, man. And Ab's just like, you're not very good at your job, are you?
Not only are you not good at your job, you're doing it. You're telling me what to do that I shouldn't be.
Yeah. I mean, I'm curious, because it's like, the color changing means that it's like, you know... Yeah, I guess it would probably have to be like the energy levels changing or something, because it's like, if you put more dry ice in, I don't think it would, like, trigger the same reaction, right?
I don't think
Yeah, I think it's like just using it up and just like, you know, just affecting it on like that. Yeah, no, that makes logical sense to me. Turn your incapacitated
the
group
guys
into a bomb!
Oh my gosh.
Jeez, what? If you bomb your goop and it gets blown to bits, then which bit is the real goop?
Well, you see, the goop eventually comes back and reforms itself.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, Buffy can't move, then he's just stuck like that forever.
And then he's fucked.
Yeah.
Then you gotta go pick up the pieces of him and put them back together, and I ain't.
No, you don't. Just leave him there. Just let him sort it out.
Right?
It's his problem.
Sucks to be him. He shouldn't have blown himself up, idiot.
How long until separated groups form their own consciousness? How long till they start disassociating?
And if they all come back together, there's too many consciousnesses in one.
Yeah. So let's see, more simple stats and equals something to be
Something to be flaunted.
Flaunted's a good word, yeah.
Thank you, my handy-dandy fessor is always a man.
So we flaunted rather than, what'd be like a good, like, thing for, like, you know... yeah.
Maybe that's not the
Maybe,
word, but it is a good placeholder for it.
It's a good place for it. Yeah, I started typing, I'm like, well, I don't know, I kind of want this guy to be like a scumbag.
Yeah.
You create an army of little groups, and they're all useless, and they can't do anything.
Yeah, they're all just little fucking jello blobs.
Listen, this is the real lore, is that it's like goop cannot naturally reproduce. It's like a fucking starfish, you know? Like, you just cut off a piece and it just forms into a separate goop as soon as it gets its UFO.
I see. So you just have to construct new UFOs.
Yeah, they have to manufacture the UFOs, and they'll just chop off a goop's arm and then stick a UFO over it.
Yeah. They just take a little piece of goop and it slowly makes more goop.
I have a legit question. How does Ben genetically shapeshift into a version of goop that has the UFO? Because the UFO is clearly, like, mechanical, right?
Yeah, you can't genetically shift into mechanical devices.
Like... I guess he's done
don't
weirder.
Have genetics.
But, like... Because now there's a form where Ben just becomes, like, a Lego man, like a man made out of Lego bricks. And the power is that you can just, like, you know, take the bricks apart and rearrange them into, like, walls and stuff.
What kind of an alien is that? That's not an alien.
It's the Lego alien.
That's not a genetic, that's a fucking toy.
Yeah. Hang on, can I just look this shit up? Benton Lego alien. Because I swear this is like a thing, right? I remember this.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were gonna look up goop, copulating.
Yeah, Blocks, that's his name. Fucking Blocks. What's this rap post?
The Omnitrix becomes the goop UFO.
Daily reminder that in Benton Can there exists a planet full of Lego gorillas.
That is so dumb.
Hang on, I'm just gonna put this in voice text. The planet of Lego gorillas. Care to explain? I'm kind of curious what the, like, you know, the people in the chat's gonna say in the freaking thread.
That is definitely a
Sigmund sapiens are silicon-based life forms from the colorful planet Polymius, which is prone to invasions. To counter, they evolve to appear like the surroundings, and often shapeshift into the buildings of their homeworld to hide themselves from outside forces.
That's fucking stupid. The first thing that gets destroyed in an invasion is building.
Yeah, but then they just put themselves back together. So it's a stretch, but it makes enough sense. The crew did want to expand on the species, but getting the chance due to its run due to Omniverse being cancelled. So they wanted to like clarify the lore, and they just couldn't.
Oh. What a shame.
They aren't in the trees, they are the trees, and they're made of fucking Legos. It's guerrilla warfare!
How do you not see that the trees are literally...
I guess on the planet everything is Lego, so they just evolved to be Lego.
I guess that makes sense.
Because it's like, then you can just disguise yourself as the Lego and just, you know...
That's so stupid.
This reminds me of a joke from the 18th or the 19th century. It went like this. Gorillas, have you heard of the gorilla that escaped from the zoo? Human, no. Gorilla, that's because I'm a quiet gorilla. Muffled sounds of gorilla violence. It's the Lego sound effects and everything.
Okay, I'm gonna take off.
Oh man.
No, I'm getting a little tired already.
Oh my god, there's a scene where someone steps on the Lego bits and it like hurts them.
Oh god. Alright, I'll see you around.
Alright, see ya.
Goodbye all, arrivederci.
Later. Oh man, as much fun as I'm making of the dumb Lego alien thing, honestly that is a fun idea. Like, as dumb as it is, you can't deny it's a fun concept, you know? That's the thing, it's like, Ben 10 feels like it burned through all the, like, you know, big, like, cool powers very quickly in the first series. And then everything else had to either double up or get weird with it. It's like, oh yeah, you're a ghost, and you can, like, you know, super strength and super speed, and you can fly and swim and punch hard and stuff. And, you know, you're indestructible and all this crap. And it's like, and you get big and plants, and it just kept going, and it's like, goop? What if Lego? What if Lego powers, eh? What if you ice, but you also ghost? That's kind of something. So that's it, rather than like, yeah. So we flaunted rather than respected. There's a good word for it, yeah. This whole new being to bricked up. Just been just getting a guy to come down into a tunnel so he can cast of a Montiago him, but with the Lego bricks. just like, you just hear the sound of Legos clipping together as blocks just seals the wall behind them. It's like you're bricked up now, there's no way out. Oh man. And because it's like a sentient being, you're definitely not gonna move those bricks. They're just gonna adjust to anything you try to do forever. And I don't think your life is gonna be as long as the life of plastic. Ah, man. I feel like we've got so little done, but we have, like, all the, like, stuffs we want for this. It's like, how do I, well, like, introduce the next, like, you know? Cause it's like, we have the arranged marriage, and we have, like, yo, we, like... Now I've got, yeah. No, wait, do I want this to be, like, a casual thing where it's like, yo, oh, they're, like, meeting up, like, several times or more? I do want to be... It's like, we have the arranged marriage, and we have, like, oh, she, like, she falls for the, like, serving girl, and then they, like, run away together. So I have to be like, oh, they're, like, casually talking, or do I have to be like, like, the big moment of, like, oh, yeah, this is where they, like, finally, like, meet, and they just hit it off, right? Because I'm trying to think of how I want to, like, specifically handle this. Yeah. So he closes it on the guy until he smushes them to death. Just, yeah. Oh man, no, that's the fun part of Castle of Montiago. You seal them and you brick them up in like the basement and the tunnel, and then you just leave, and then that's their problem. They just get stuck down there, and it's like, okay, well, and they never got out. They just sat there until they starved to death, or more realistically, probably like dehydrated, because holy crap, dehydration's a bitch. Just be casual. Yeah, just every day the bricks get like a quarter of an inch closer, and it's just this extra layer of psychological torture. And you can tell they're closing in very, very slowly. It's like, if you do have some way to rehydrate yourself, you're screwed either way. Just be very casual. No, your sheet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. Just be very casual about how it's like, oh yeah, they met, and then like this and that, and whatever. Yeah. What would be like a good name for like a rat girl? Yeah. What would be like a good name for like, Rachel? Wait, how do you spell Rachel normally? Is Rachel too on the nose? It might be too on the nose. That's something Benton nor touched alien idea-wise. Dragonate. Here's the thing, that's not true. Because I distinctly remember there's like a whole special in like the first series where it's like there's a freaking dragon alien being hunted by the Templars, who are like science fiction space knights. So it's like, yeah, they're out there. They're out there. Ben never gone, but he could've. No. Power-wise. I'm not sure what you mean. Because it's like, dragons are just like, oh, you look like a dragon and maybe you breathe energy, and that's basically it, right? Yeah. I guess I don't remember him ever, like, showing it, like, breathing plasma or anything like that. Like, an actual transformation? Oh, for Ben, yeah. Yeah, he could, though. Those were a thing. Honestly, it feels like Ben gets a form that's just a generic, like, big or strong alien every series. So they should have just given him the dragon form from way back in the day. And, like, old fans could be like, oh yeah, hey, they got the thing. Heck yeah. Like, that'd be fun. Just be like, yeah, Ratchet would be a good non-default Fantasy 9. Plaggy or whatever. That would be like yeah, I guess Ratchet would work, yeah. Freaking Nyaru and Ratchet. Well, cows only serves. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it's like servant with an A. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah. Now I can do better than that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's, like, grammatically right, yeah? No? Remove redundancy? Nah, I like the redundancy. I actually like that bit. Also, I'll plan, like, adult series of Ben 10 based around the older version of Ben, aka Ben 10,000. Get a bunch of aliens with fucked up powers. I have to think about it, because it's like, when you say fucked up, like, if it's gonna be like, oh, we took classic Ben and we made him edgy, I don't know about that one. But it's like, yo. But no, just dismiss. Okay, thanks, Gurley. Alright. Okay, yeah. Like, give abilities that can mess up with, like, villains' minds. Yeah, no, it's like, whenever something comes out where it's like, oh, we're doing the kid thing, but it's like, you know, it's like adult now, and by adult we mean it's gonna be, like, dark and edgy. It's like... And I kinda just want it to be good. Well, it feels like, you know, whenever I hear something like that, the first place my mind goes is like, alright, is this gonna be, like, a substitute for, like, you know... actually trying to tell, like, a fun story, right? So, Skinwalker... I don't know, that's fun, though, I guess. Like, if it's, like, a shapeshifter or something. Well, I guess it depends on how it's handled, because if it's just, like, Ben 10, but it's like, oh, we're doing, like, horror theme or something, then it's like, I'd be okay with that. But if it's like, you know, oh, it's Ben 10, but did you ever want to see Ben, like, mentally just screw with the guy's mind and mind break him? And it's like, I don't know if I want to see that. Oh, man. Now, I think I'll save the redundancy for later, actually, because it's gonna be like... Yeah, just to hammer home the thing of, like, oh yeah, just, you know, like, having an affair with, like, her husband's own servants or whatever feels like a way better place for it. Yeah. This is just straight up, like, for anyone that might be interested, yeah, basic just writing advice, just, like, try to just keep track of what phrasing you're using and try not to, like, overuse it, you know? That's, like, such a good immediate thing. You know, unless it's, like, intentional or something, but yeah. Because whenever, like, you hear the same word over and over again, it hits weird, right? Gotta DMC that crap. You gotta, refresh it for the style rating. You can't just be using Stinger all day. You have to mix it up a bit. I guess all of this is just gonna be me looking at things and being like, alright, what do I want to, use for the next section? And that's also gonna be really repetitive. More serious and stuff, just exploring more of Ben's future. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I kinda wish they just kept going through with, the Ultimate Alien route, because it's I think that's the second series, right? Where it's oh, the original Ben just ages up and he just has, a new set of aliens and stuff. I feel like that's a good direction, and they could have just kept it going in that way, and then, yeah, Ben just keeps getting aged up each time, and every time he just gets a new set to bring people in. And, you kind of reset things, and he's, aged up more, until you just have the cool, man of action, and he's, he's just, got all of his, stuff ready, he's, kind of, become an expert at this, and he's just dealing with his own problems. And then you finally are hey, you know what? We just bring a new kid in, and now it's, freaking, it's Steve 10 or something. No, I got it. The sequel series is Ken 10. That's how you do it. You find, a kid, and it's, Ben's son or something, freaking Kenny. And it's Ben finds a way to, take the Omnitrix off, and he, puts away in storage because he doesn't need it. And then, his kid finds it, and he becomes the new owner. Yeah, they're a Omniverse, but got cancelled. Yeah, Steven 10 Ben Universe. Ben actually gets a son. Oh, that's nice, yeah. So it's they had this up to do the thing I was talking about anyways. Huh, okay. Man, I'd love to see a series where it's Ben's kid gets to have the Omnitrix, and it's freaking Kevin 11 gets to be the mentor figure. He just shows up with his weird freaking metal power or whatever the crap. And he's just no, listen, I've dealt with enough aliens to know this crap's bad news. You don't want to mess with these guys, Ken. And then Ken gets to, be the disobedient snot his father was. Kevin's just yeah, I miss the days when your dad was such a brat. Just Steven 10. Remember the episode of Steven 10 where Steven got to turn into 10 different types of gyms? Man, do you think reactionary types would be just anti-woke types of people? Do you think they would hate Steven Universe more if, instead of just being really, really gay, Steven's power was literally to turn into female-presenting gyms that help him fight? He just becomes, a pearl or, a freaking amethyst or whatever, and they all have their own, designs and stuff. I guess that already kinda happened, though, with, Stevie, didn't it? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Now, I guess they'd be mad either way. If actually gives his kid his own Omnitrix in a loaded version, oh, that's neat, okay, yeah. That's cool. Actually, I didn't know about that. Heck yeah. So it's after all this time, Ben's finally, come to see it as, something to be, passed down and treasured instead of, inconvenience, I guess. Just for a loaded version of it, yeah, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. Listen, you gotta start them out with the basics. You can't just, throw them off the deep end into the crazy Ultimate Alien bullshit. Alright, I think I know where I want to go for this, yeah. Despite being from separate worlds, my spelling is the best, guys. Hit off. I'm trying to think, what would be like a good thing for like, like them to kind of like fall over? Cause it's like, after it's like, oh yeah, of course like Raka's gotta be like, like enamored with Nyaru's like quick wit and like, just like cunning or whatever. But it's like, what's Rachel? Who is Rachel? What does Rachel bring to the table where Nyaru's just like, you know what, that's good. I like that. Since he's sexist to so many, he has some despair. Okay, that's a fun, like, little detail, yeah. It's just literally his dad's, like, leftover aliens, and he's like, yeah, I don't need these. Sure, here you go, kid. Like, it kind of makes no sense, but it makes up, like, intuitive sense, where it's like, okay, yeah, sure. Because it's like, wouldn't you be able to just copy, like, the genetic, like, info of the alien and just put that in the Omnitrix, you know? But, sure, it makes sense in the moment. It's a nice sentiment, if nothing else. Wait, is there a specific name for, like, rat girls in Pathfinder? Is it just, like, rat folk? Yeah, literally just rat folk? Okay, yeah. Like, he has unlocked so many species, yeah. I have to imagine as an adult, Ben's like, he's, like, gone through... Did it break? Holy shit, I may have just... No, it seems good, yeah. Probably just because I moved, yeah. But I imagine as an adult, Ben's just, like, explored the cosmos so much, he has basically, like, everything, right? Actually, hold on, let me just for the sake of it. There we go, just, reset that, that should be good. Okay, that should be, fine. I should probably do a quick test, yeah, this, I don't know, this seems like it's working fine. It seems that it's tracking well. Yeah, whatever. It'll probably like be weird if I go over too far, but other than that, it's whatever. You basically just copy and paste the genetics of an alien door, write the old DNA for a new sample. Alright, yeah. Because I bet it's like, maybe Rachel's just like, she's just really like kind and like, just nice or whatever. But no. I feel like, no, you know what, this is actually good, because if like, alright, hear me out, because it's like, Rachel's like, kind of got that like, that like wit to her, right? Like, she's actually like, really like schmarmy and like like clever and stuff, and it's like Nyaru just kind of gets to talking with her and she's like, oh I've like lived as like a noble, no one's ever like tried to like make jokes at my expense before, and she's like, hey, you know what, that's kind of hot. And then, she just sort of, like, adopts that into her, like, character moving forward. Like, she just kind of becomes a pirate and becomes more of that sort of, like, you know, like, cutthroat, like, you know, like, clever, like, fast-talking, like, you know, rogue type. Yeah. Smells for a sharp wind. Yeah, she's got that, like, you know, that sort of, like, Napoleon thing where she's, like, kind of, like, stubborn, right? Yeah, I wish I got to see more of that dynamic. See his son prove and learn how to use his own Omnitrix and slowly but surely learn from him as he leads him down to stronger aliens. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good setup. Like, one day it leads to him getting Humongousaur and the kid turns into, like, Humongousaur Jr. Yeah, it should be, like... that's basically, like, the sub of, like, freaking Batman Beyond, right? Like, Ben could just be, like, the guy in the chair as his son is, like, going off and having adventures on his own and stuff. Yo, Ben's just, like, constantly preoccupied with diplomatic missions, and he's just like, alright, listen, I'm, like, you know, on a different planet, Ben, it's fine, I'll just, like, talk to you through, like, an earpiece or something. No, he, like, just uses the Omnitrix. He just has the little, like, speaker in the Omnitrix so they can talk to each other. And that way you can just have the Omnitrix, like, physically, like, flash to show Ben's talking through it. Yeah, that works. That's good. Because it's like, it'll always be on, like, the chest, so it's like they're a fighter or whatever. And you see the Omnitrix flashing on his chest. It's like, hey now, yo, don't get reckless. Yo, look for an opening. And he's like, okay, sure. Sharp wit and prideful demeanor. Is that a good way to put it? Because it's like being like, oh, they're kind of like, you know, stuck up in their own way, but in like kind of an endearing way. Yeah, it's self-reliant demeanor. Yeah, that's a more, like, positive way to put it, I think, yeah. Right, Prince are a little too many to off, right? So with an hour flying first, yeah, okay, yeah. Just way more life in the universe, yeah. Yeah, it's been never even owned on his Omnitrix. That's a good touch, yeah. New Omnitrix is just upgraded to acquire data of those newer species. Yeah, it's like the new generation, yo. It's like, oh, there's entire other galaxies of aliens that are, like, migrating towards Earth for some reason, and then have that be, like, a MacGuffin that they make the series about, right? Because I didn't watch much of Ultimate Aliens, it really feels like they kind of needed more MacGuffins than just the Omnitrix. Like, yeah, there's the infinite, like, cosmos out there. You can think of, like, some stuff that'd be worth, like, going after, I think. Just update to acquire data of these newer species. Yeah, it's like, we go to the new region comes to us, and then it's like, hey, you know what? Got 115 more aliens out there. You have to get them all, Ben Jr. You have to get them all, Benjamin. No, it's, I think the first one's like Benjamin Tennyson. Yeah, you have to get them all, Benny. Yeah, that's his son's name. It's Benjamin and Benny. So it's still Ben 10. It's just the other Ben. Oh, man. We've been having so many good ideas tonight. Oh, man. Yeah, but did and so that NieR. Yeah, I should probably like elaborate on this more, and that'll be like the next little like bit, and it'll just lead into like the third paragraph, which is just like, yeah. Because it's like, this is the point where it's like, okay, now I have to like add like actual specifics and think through how their interactions are actually like gonna play out. Suddenly showing like Vilgax 2 appears has basically destroyed a whole ass galaxy seeking raw extinction, and those who bow don't bow to them alone. Yeah. Man, there's so much potential that they just could have, like, whatever actually happened? Like, did Vilgax die or something? Like... Because I remember there was a thing where Vilgax came back and he had, like, a fucking sword despite being squid. And they became, like, full squid, and it was really weird and kinda dumb. Like, Vilgax goes full squid, and then I think a ship falls on or something, and it's, like, just implied that he's dead, but they don't show the body or confirm it. They basically pulled a Megatron from Prime move. Okay, yeah. So it's just, like, Vilgax just kind of keeps coming back, I guess. I mean, that makes sense. He is, like, the original villain. I did kind of like what they're doing with Vilgax in Ultimate, because it's like, so much of that character is just like, oh, they're just evil, they're just like overwhelming, they just don't care. And it's like, over time he kind of gets this like begrudging like respect for Ben, and they have to like fight together and stuff, and it's like, it's implied they're more on like equal footing now, basically, I thought that was really cool. Oh, like he gave up. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense. And hey, that's something fun they could have played around with. Just like, Vilgax is just still around, and it's like he's just a former enemy now. It's like maybe Vilgax could be like, oh yeah, Ben's kid, he's not that strong. If I take the Omnitrix from him, maybe I could finally defeat his father. It's just like the whole deal of Orochimaru still being around, and he's just got all these Sharingan clones. And it's like, no, he's probably not gonna do anything, but he could totally try to do something, and it would make perfect sense right now. Vilgax is just fucking Vegeta. Ends up going up on getting the Omnitrix. Oh boy. I kinda do like the idea of Vilgax as like a weird rival though too, right? Because it's like the power scaling has probably gone so far that it's like that would actually kind of make sense. And you could kind of like depower him a bit and make him more like empathetic for a bit, Just, yeah, I feel like that'd be an easy thing to like pull off. So, hang on a bit, I'm gonna go get some water, because my throat is just killing me. I've been talking for at least 4 hours now, I want to say. Yeah, okay. Give me a bit. Okay, back, yeah. Like, Ben's constantly just leading stronger and stronger aliens to his son, and no way he's gonna catch on power to his newer ones with the aliens. He's their own son in his life. Yeah, that's always been the weird... Like, alien power scaling is weird because it's like, they just are, you know? It's like, oh, they just have abilities, but it's like, yo, what, like, makes them stronger or weaker is just like, oh, you're just born a different species and you can do this cool thing. Right? Does that kind of make sense? Yeah. It's a very odd, like, thing to literally, like, consider. Right, but yeah, cat girl, freaking, furry RP. This basically is just a furry story at this point, isn't it? It's like cats, like, just falling in and out of love and just, like, getting with rats and shit. But yeah, I just imagine it's like, yo, like, Rachel's just sort of the type where it's like, yo, oh yeah, yo, you try to, like, help her, like, yo, carry something, and she gets kind of, like, you're real uppity about it, and, yo, you're just like, oh, I just wanted to give you a little help, and she's like, yeah, and you're becoming a big problem in the meantime. Yo, just got, like, the zingers. Yeah. Like, yeah, Fishman hates fire because of the fucking heat, and heat dries water, then you got more and more complicated weaknesses. It must be, like, crazy to try and, like, yo... Well, I don't know, I guess it's like, you can just do whatever, but it's like, you know... If you're like, oh yeah, the freaking, like, one of your forms is Diamond Head, that's like, how many times you gonna try and figure out a guy who can take out Diamond Head? Like, how many times is, like, each thing gonna come up, or do you just keep making up new weaknesses as you go, right? Because it's like, I don't know, that's like a whole weird thing, isn't it? Because it's like, what would be, like, Ghost Freak's weakness? Just, like, being not physically strong? Like, just the fact that, yo, if you can hit him, you can just probably beat the shit out of him. Technically, an armadillo can. I don't know. I don't know. This chat's too far behind. I don't know what this is referencing. Armored Drillo can. Oh, an armored Drillo. Is that like a specific type of alien or something? Yeah, like an armored drill thing. Okay, yeah. Alien armored Drillo. I think he said armadillo, and I'm like, wait, what about armadillo? Yeah. Because it's like, oh, it's whole, like, kryptonite problem where it's like, okay, well, Superman's only weakness is kryptonite, and it's like, okay, well, we've established there's only one nugget of kryptonite on the planet. How are we going to justify people just, like, reusing the same chunk of kryptonite over and over again, right? Like, how many times can we do this one thing before it just stops being, like, yo, interesting? Because it's like, when it's a specific, like, one thing weakness, it's like, you know, like, oh, okay, but it's like, what else? We got kryptonite and we have, like, he can't see through lead. And it's like, more kryptonite is behind the lead. Both ways to destroy heavily defensive beings. Okay, that makes sense. I'm so glad we're going with this as, like, the character backstory. over just like Nyaru is like a stupid, like freaking uncaring wine mom that just abandoned her kids to pirates. Krypton will probably decay over time. It probably does have a half-life. I know there's a point where it's like, they imply, or at least like, I know at some point it's like a thing where it's like, you know, I think Lex gets like cancer or something from kryptonite. So it's like, there's a direct connection there where it's like implied it's sort of like, you know, this sort of like radiation poisoning or something, right? No, I don't think it was cancer. I think it was just straight up like kryptonite poisoning, just straight up. Because it's like letting off like half-life particles, and those are like fucking with him because he's been around it too long. I just assumed it was like the radiation off with it harmed him. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes logical sense to me. Because it's like... Yeah, Superman gets his powers from, like, radiation, right? It's like the radiation from the sun. And, like, kryptonite's, like, a different type of radiation that he can't process, and that's what, like, messes with his abilities. Like, it basically, like, blocks the reaction, basically, right? That makes sense to me, if nothing else. Because now that it's like, yo... like, yellow sun makes him strong, and then, like, a red sun will, like, actually weaken Superman. But it's, like, different types of suns. I think it's, like, an orange sun or, like, a blue star. Something will make him, like, extra strong. I forget what type. Now there's, like, some type where it's, like, oh, yeah, like, this is just, like, this is Superman's shit. This is what he needs the most. This makes him, like, double Superman. Yeah, very soon. Before I get you again. Alright, yeah. I'll be careful about, like, you know, repetition. I'll be careful about that. Yeah. Supreme Superman. Yeah, isn't that, like, the thing? Yeah. The double S. I thought double S stood for something very different. Yeah, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure SS has a very different, like, mainstream connotation. Ah, man. Do I want to do this? Do I want to be like, oh yeah, they bonded over, like, you know, both having to deal with the same moron? Super shit, shark soup? Yeah, shark soup, of course, yo. Yeah, SS just stands for shark soup and nothing else. Don't worry about it. Just that feel when you get into an arranged marriage and your wife and one of your servant girls are like talking shit behind your back about you, and then they run off together and become pirates. Shake steak is good, yeah. I've never actually been to a like steak and shake or anything like that, I don't think. I don't know if that's like a real thing or not. I don't know, maybe. Oh, man. It's perfect. As they had. Do I want to actually do the? Nah, I can't have them be like that mean about it. Because it's like, I still want them to be like likable, yo. Or actually, nah, maybe this would be a good thing. Because it's like, oh, they're like, yo, shit talking about behind his back, and they're like, there's Cav like getting drunk and chatting, and they're like, oh yeah, pirates, right? Maybe we should do that. How's next door go work for us for? Do we pick a Digimon route for each generation? And like, the idea is gonna be that Phustus is gonna have one and Peter has the other, and they'll just be responsible for their own choices, right? Like, I'll look things up, and I can be like, you on controls, and you give suggestions and stuff, and it's like, Peter and Phustus are gonna be like the masters of their own destiny. They're just gonna be, you know... Lunges, Peter and Phustus who picks. No, it's gonna be like, Peter has like the left Digimon and Phustus has the right one, and they just, yo, Peter's gonna be like, oh, I want this one, and I wanna like focus on, I don't know, strength or whatever, and Phustus will be like, I'll focus on MP or something, and I just let him make that mistake. Honestly, the big thing's probably gonna be mostly just like, you know, because I'm not sure if I want to just like, because here's the thing, alright, hear me out. There's two ways to do this, right? Because way one is like, okay, like, I let them like, you know, they pick their like stars or whatever, like they get their rookie forms and stuff, and it's like, okay, I just sit there and I'm like, alright, here is every single thing this Digimon can evolve into at the champion stage. Which one do you want to aim for? And we go for, like, whichever one's realistic and whichever one we can get. So that's one way to do it. The other way to do it is that I can just be like, here's the game, go nuts. And then they, like, you know, choose stats they want to boost and just guess. And, whatever the fuck we get is what we get. Which is probably a very, like, weird, goofy way to play the game where we're not going to get megas often. Although, with Next Order, like, you get so many hints that you can, like, totally figure things out. So it's like, it totally is possible to do it without that guide, and to just, you know, like, let the RNG fall where it will, right? Yeah. Like, two arms being operated by totally separate hemispheres of the brain, exactly! And, one of those arms happens to get Mega, and the other arm doesn't. And then, they get out of sync, and one of their Digimon's just a baby, and the other one is the Destroyer of Worlds. As you do in Next Order. As is tradition at this point. And I give the stats, then I give a simple, like, template as a better option. Yeah. Because I don't think it will be enjoyable. Yeah, that's fair. Like, it's fine to be like, yo, oh, just get your stats up or whatever for, like, Champion, but, like, after Champion... Actually... That raises an interesting point, because I'm just now realizing, Peter and Phustus are still kind of new to Digimon, and a lot of stuff they've only, like, seen through, like, glances and everything, right? So there's a real chance I could just, like, name off names, and then they wouldn't know what those actually are, and we just have to, like, yo, just go for what sounds good, right? I don't know, that sounds like it could be pretty fun. Just, like, give them the names and give them, like, absolutely zero other context. And it's like, hey, if you want, you can get it. If not, you know, there you go. Yeah, give off the stats. Yeah. here's the name and here's the stats you need to get the form you're interested in. And it's like, yo, hey, sometimes you hear the stats and I'll just have to be like, alright, yeah, this one isn't happening. We have to choose again. This one's not gonna work out. This one, we just won't be able to hit the total at all. This is just way too far off. Yeah, we won't show you how it looks like. Yeah. You get no reference, it's just like, hey, do you want Gardramon or do you want Golemon? And those have to be like, no, Guard sounds good. Man. Alright, let's glance back through this. Oh, let's glance back through this, yeah. Let's say head off to the feel very soon fight yeah. Because I'm trying to think of how, like, really do thing. How do I type letter? How do write work? Brain. Yeah. Because it's like, this would be a good... Yeah, maybe I had to just, like, delete my art. Just delete my darling, yo. Yeah. Judrathan, the supplemental engineer. Yeah. Alright, now I can do that. Cause, alright, yeah. Finger power activate. Do you want Machidron or do you want Jessmon? Yeah, and like in their head, they're like, oh yeah, Jessmon. It's like a jester, right? Like, honestly, that's what I would do. I'd go for the weird stuff I hadn't heard before just to know. You know? Well, at this point, I would know, but, you know, if I didn't... Alright, so, because I'm, like, thinking, it's like... Because it's like, oh yeah, or Chang, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I managed to hit it off, and it's like, you know... I'll save, like, them falling for each other to, like, this point, because this gives me, like, something to chew on for this sentence. As they found themselves... How do I, like, put this exactly? Because I feel like I'm using, like, too many action words here, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, like, soon this happens, inevitably this happened, you know, before long this, and then, like, this. And it's, I feel like it's a bit much. That's what I'll put as they found themselves falling in. For long. Yeah, I feel like I'm, like, being it over a bit much. Yeah, they get fun Jesus Night Dragon. Yeah. They seek out Mad Gron and Kaiser Gron. Honestly, no, and that would be really funny. I know it's like Digimon World Next Door was like I saw Digimon Frontier as a kid, but it's like all my memories of like Magna Grumon were like him without the armor on, right? Because I watched on like a crappy like small old TV, and you know he like spends a lot of his fights just being unarmored and just hitting things with the laser sword. So it was really goofy when I played Next Order. I sort of saw him again after all this time, and he's just got a goofy like plane body. Like, he's a humanoid, and his chest armor just has, like, big, goofy jet wings on the sides. And it's like, one of his guns looks like it's like a big revolver that shoots like freaking pellets like Buzz Lightyear or some shit, like Zurg's gun from Toy Story 2. And the other arm is the biggest blocky toy gun I've ever seen. Like, it looks like it's a Lego part, you know? And you just look at it with his goofy little like plane body, and it's like, holy crap. He's such a goober, but I've kind of like grown to like him more over time. It's like Magna Garurumon is so goofy looking. He looks like such a children's toy. And you look at Kaiser Greymon, and it's literally just like a cool knight with a sword. It's like, well, one of these guys made off way easier than the other one. Like, Kaiser Greymon just looks sick. It's like, oh, you have like dragon shoulder pads and your sword is just a gun that fires the blade, but it's mostly just a sword. It's like, okay, awesome. The fact that it does shoot the blade is pretty goofy and toy-like, though, I have to admit. Like, literally just holding the sides of the things, the cross guard, and just pulling them like it's a fucking trigger to launch the little, like, thing in the middle. There's to add the 4 new main protagonist Digimon to new Digimon story game. Which ones are those? Which ones are the 4 new protagonists? Oh, 3D Paramon. I know that's like the new series of like 4 main characters. I just know about like the ones in the card game, which are like the girl with Shoe Mouse and the guy with like Wind Bird. And like, honestly, as much as I hate to admit it, Windbird seems like it's gonna be the way stronger archetype. Like, as fun as Shoe Mouse is right now, I really don't see how they're gonna make him work well. I guess his gimmick is just like reducing security Digimon power and then just attacking multiple times by deleting things. But it's like, how much can you really do with that, you know? Like, you have to really reduce the power low before you have a chance to survive that reliably. That's what see 3D Terramon. Yeah. 3D Terramon's probably pretty cool. Care for Rachel. Rat Chill. Crap, I don't know how I want to specifically phrase this. Yeah, I just need to go back. I had to, like, stop getting in my own head. Just delete your art. Kill your darling. Two group feelings for each other. Yeah, there we go. Made a go with the new stuff. Yeah. Man, if the like, how the next set of Digimon's gonna be like, you know, if the Digimon card game's gonna be like the Frontier stuff, which is great. If they don't throw in the other, you know, new characters from the new series or whatever the crap in the card game, then, like, what the crap are they doing? After, like, all the stuff we got for the whatever the crap, like, hacking, you know, like, new guys with the Digipolice and stuff, like, we better get the freaking Liberator kids as the new thing. There's no way they won't. This is soon to... Wait, was it... Yeah, I guess that is like, yeah. Now that doesn't sound right. What the crap, Grammarly? Yeah, spend our hours at the bar with Rachel as the two soon develop feelings for each other. Yeah, that sounds fine. Swear to God, Petra will be my chosen burb. Petramon seems like a good burb. Like, what's the skill they gave him? Freaking Overclock? No, that's the one. I think this is Vortex, yeah. Let me just look this crap up to get more distracted. ST18, I believe, is the new one. 18 and 19. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Play reveal these cards and stuff. Vortex. At the end of your turn, this Digimon may attack an opponent's Digimon. This Digimon may attack with this effect on the turn it was played. That's fucking fantastic. Like, that literally just means he has, like, Raid along with freaking, like, Blitz. And it also counts as a rush ability. Those are 3 really powerful offensive skills in one. And those are all, like... Just the fact that it does have the downside of Raid, where you have to, like, attack their strongest one, is just, like, so stupidly good. That literally just makes Galemon just, like, you know, you just have a champion out, and it's like, alright, every turn you can remove up to 6k DP of your opponent's Digimon. You just remove something with 6k power or less every time. And with his rookie form literally making him stronger, that becomes really stupidly good. It's like, you have an ultimate out? Yeah, freaking Galemon's gonna be able to take care of it pretty easily. Meanwhile, what the crap does, like, Shushumon do? You still need a Digimon and you get to attack the player and do it multiple times at the end of the turn? Okay. I mean, that's fine, but it's nothing special. Like, I'm kind of failing to see where that'd be useful right now. The crap did they add Dogimon? When your opponent's to draw a secure attack down one? Yeah, okay, that's nothing. That's nothing at all, yeah. Champion's basically Rathian with feathers. It's pretty cool. Dinosaur birds are always just really cool, though. Man, we're only like 2 paragraphs into this. We're at the amazing trailblazing rate of like 1 paragraph every 2 hours. Petron's redeemed Biomon. I don't know, I really like Biomon, you know? I think like Phoenixmon's a bit weird, but I think the Biomon line's good. Right? Yeah. That's the thing, as weird as Phoenixmon is freaking amazing in the card game. Like, it's stupidly good once you get going. Just Phoenixmon X, just every single turn, you just activate every single on-deletion effect after you attack. So it's like, oh, you get to play a free tamer, you gain memory, you get draws, you, like, throw out a free, like, Digimon that can be up to, like, Mega level, because holy shit, this thing is busted. And it's like, you also get to, like, destroy something, I think is one of them. You have, like, so much crap. You're getting stuff from your trash back to your hand, you know? It's so stupidly good, and you can just keep it going. And because it's all on deletion effects, like, if anything tries to get rid of them by deletion, then you get to activate all the effects again anyways, and you just get that much more board advantage. It's so stupidly strong. Like, you have multiple good blockers with, like, Garudamon, like, freaking Birchamon, like, just, jeez. I think Grand Gilmon's up from and Zephygamon will be broken. Because Grand Gale always looks like it's gonna Doomslayer. Oh yeah, I think this is gonna be like, I don't know if it's gonna be like the new meta. I think it's gonna be like top tier for sure. Like the champion form is already just super good, stupidly versatile. Like you can literally just throw it down and just take out like a champion, you know? Like that's already really, really strong. And it's only gonna get better as it goes, I think. Heck, if nothing else, just the fact that it's like, you know, you can just like hit something with like Rush and like Blitz is like really good. Like, it feels like the only real downside he has is that he can't use Rush to attack the opponent's security, only against like a Digimon. So it's like, that's the only real limitation, right? Yeah. Right, so, decent develop feelings for each other. I'm usually so much faster than this. It's like, it's totally just because I keep getting off topic and like forgetting where I am. It's fine, it's fine. Listen, as long as the whole like character text story building thing isn't boring. Yeah, get sleep. Alright. Yeah, good night. Have fun. See ya. Later. Can we just tell us to, like, dismiss so it doesn't... No? We can't? Okay, thanks, Grammarly. I hate seeing the red line there, when the thing is kind of correct. Two civil things for each other. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I've got this. This continued until one night. The studio form cried devious, drunken idea. Drunken, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, until one night, yeah. Yeah, no, I guess I don't need those, yeah. Let's continue until one night, limited to... No, I need something there. I had some, like, adjective. Yes, continued on to one pristine night when the two came to form quite a devious, drunken idea. No, I need something better than idea. I need to be like, yo, drunken, form quite devious, drunken scheme. There we go. Yeah, there's the word. Okay. if neither of them had undergoes tyrannical rule. So he's had to take the means to free themselves. I hate that it shows me the thing, and my, like, monkey brain is like, oh yeah, I'll correct, click thing to make thing good. And I click thing and it does nothing. I'm like, why thing no work? They're a happy learner Gao's tyrannical rule, and they simply had to take the means to free themselves from it. That'd be, I would say that would be the night wind, but I've already used night, so it'd come off a bit like redundant. And it's like going for like, oh yeah, one night, that'd be the day. And it's like, nah, that seems a bit like, yeah. This marked the beginning. No. Yeah, I can do, like, vague. I should do, like, vague for this, and not just be like, oh yeah, and this is when this... It's like, no, the dawn of piracy was upon them. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to go for the flourish. Sometimes you just gotta go for the flourish, right? Man, that's a good line. The dawn of piracy was upon them. What else can we do? Okay, because it's like... Yeah, then it's like new paragraph, so time skip, and then it's like, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like internally consistent, right? Yeah, because it's like them being the sewer, then time skip, then wedding ceremony, then time skip, and it's like, yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes logical sense. And maybe it's just me. I as well be like, you know, try to be like, oh yeah, if I'm like splitting up paragraphs, I ought to be at a point where it like makes sense to be like a break in like the continuity somehow, right? Like, you know, we're switching to another character, or like, you know, this is like a new thing that's happening, and it's like starring a new fresh like thing. I don't know if that's like a normal thing or not, but it's like, that just makes like intuitive sense to me. Now piracy was upon them. And we start off as pirates, and it's like, yeah. You know, do I want to work in that thing I was talking about before, where it keeps being like, oh, you need to, like, you know, have more initiative in your life, or whatever? Because, I don't know, it feels a bit late for it. It feels a bit late to just, like, crowbar it in somewhere. And I don't think I like go for that, because at this point it's like, oh, he's like, yo, he's like the sort of chauvinistic, like, you know, showboy husband. Like, he doesn't really care for her, So it's like there's no reason for him to like be like, oh yeah, you know, you need to like take more agency in yourself or whatever, because that wouldn't really like fit his character. Yeah. So vote for a team for her husband. Yeah. NieR's career as a thief began. Yeah, this seems like a good Cell thing to be like, you know. Yeah, this sound, like period, kind of like dull, you know, same. Get down here, it's like, oh yeah, but exclamation point, things are exciting now, things are cranking up. Yeah, is there anything I'd like do with this earlier? Yeah, that's fine, yeah. No, this is a good place to start that. Because now it's like we're getting to like the action. It's like, oh yeah, but you know, freedom and adventure. Yeah. Background left her lacking in the freaking lacking certain, what'd be a good word for like skills, certain sort of like, you know, certain abilities that would be like useful, but you know, yeah, lacking certain necessities of the trade. Nevertheless, now quickly gonna make a name for herself as a, is there like a proper word for like a piratess or whatever? I guess just like, it would just be like Buccaneer, yeah. Or I guess, are Buccaneers just straight up like pirates? Because I forget if Buccaneers are like pirates hired by the government, or it's like, you know, very adventurous person. What is a Buccaneer versus a pirate? Okay, yeah. They're all synonyms. Oh, Sea Rogue is a good one. Corsair's also a good one. Freebooter? Yeah. Buccaneer's a good one, though. Yeah, Buccaneer's like the obvious. North was Rachel and the crew both ran catfolk by our side. NieR quickly again make her name for herself as a buccaneer to be feared. Yeah, now I get to like describe what the actual like life of being a pirate was actually like outside of like, you know, the thing. Yeah, we're getting there. This is like paragraph 3. We had honestly probably wrapped this up in like 4 paragraphs thing, because it's like, this is like the pirate life, and it's like we establish what that's like, and we get the whole like, you know, actually no, we need like 3 I think, because we have this, and we have like establishing the whole thing of like, you know, oh, the like, you know, suitors like coming after her, and you know, we have like the whole like thing where Gao like splits them up and destroys the ship. And we have like, okay, and now in the present, this is happening, and this is why she's like at the point she's at, yeah. Man, I should have asked Baron while he was here if there was like a specific name for the port we'd be starring at. Because I know it's like a fishing town, but it'd be nice to actually be able to like name drop where it is. Yeah, because just saying like a random fishing port is like a bit, yo, yeah. But yeah, I'm already putting like way too much effort into this when most people probably won't even really have backstories. Well, I'm just imagine it's like, okay, yo, we do this. We're probably, you know, it's like, Phustus is a bit of one, but it's probably nothing like that deep. Lucky's probably isn't gonna be much either. It's just gonna be like, oh, I'm a dwarf from like a mountain area and I like fight things and I like doing this or whatever, like I'm a monk. I was raised by monks. And it's like, I have no idea what Blue's gonna be doing. Beauchart's probably gonna have one, though. I feel like Beauchart's gonna have a, like, son. But yeah, the fact that no one is ever going to see this outside of Baron in this stream is something. And of course, we gotta have, like, a read-through at the end, because of course. Yeah. Ah, you know what? I should make it so that it's like Rachel is like, yo, the one who's like kind of like pulling the strings and kind of like keeping things together, right? Like, oh yeah, you're like a washed up like, yo, sort of like pirate. Like, you're not like born into this. You don't know the skill set. But it's like, yo, before being a maid, before like, yo, finally consign herself to like, yo, servitude, like, Rachel doesn't have that, you know, that roguish, like, yo, wit for nothing. Rachel's been through some shit. Rachel knows what's up. She's like, yo, maybe she's not like an expert sailor, but, you know, she knows how to steal things. She's got a whole backstory to her that we just don't know about. Yeah, I actually like that, because this is the way it's like, you know, oh, they're kind of like, you know, completing each other, where it's like, Nyaru's just sort of like, you know, she's the one kind of making the, like, decisions and sort of like, you know, doing the fighting and, like, you know, just sort of like dealing with the end of things. And, like, Rachel's sort of like more of the brains of the operation, where she's like, you know, more the one that's like, okay, yo, like figure out the specifics of, like, how we can do this and, you know, help you out through this. Actually, no, this is a bit redundant, because it's like... What should I give for, like... Because, of course, it's like, you know, a lot of pirates have, like, you know, like, freaking surnames, or... Not surnames, but it's, like, aliases, right? Like, you know, sort of, like, titles and stuff they gain. So it's like, what'd be a freaking good title for, like, a freaking... I was gonna say for a stray cat, but honestly that is pretty good. The stray pirate. The stray pirate is a good moniker. Because it's like, yeah, it's only like a word for like, yo, like an animal that like leaves its owner. And I'd see like, like Gato spraying that around being like, yo, you're not like, a real like noble one anymore. You're nothing but a stray. And it's like, she just kind of like adopts that as like, the pirate stray, The freaking stray pirate of the East. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, God just throw in a random direction just to be like, oh, but this means it's like an official thing and it sounds more dignified. It can't be from the South though, that's like too much alliteration. Yeah, of the West sounds a bit like odd too. Of the North maybe, yeah. I don't know, the straight power of the East just hits right. Yeah, with her companions, Gaz, the straight power of the East, could be a cutthroat rogue of the seas in no time. In no time at all, yeah. Yeah. And then freaking Gato's like literally chasing them down. Yeah, it's like, I was watching like Lupin the other day, and I feel like that's definitely like inspiring me a bit right now to have it be like, oh yeah, but you have like the thief and the freaking like cop that's constantly like after them, like constantly on their tail. Except Gao's like just nowhere near as fun as Sinikata. Yeah. Listen, this is why people say fill the tanks, because, like, just talk out random shit does give you good ideas. Just, like, being aware of media and just being like, yeah, hey, here's some, like, weird random thing that can give me, like, things to think about. Wait, maybe this is what we're doing. Yeah, Rachel and her crew both dead. Now quickly firing the nature, I was looking early feared. Commands guys, yeah. Yeah, no, this is all redundant. Yeah, no, kill your darling, kill your art. Burn it, burn your art, burn all of it. Wherever you get stuck, kill it harder. Just find an open fire pit, pick up the paper, kill your art. Delete your art, do it. Yeah. Name for himself, and it's like, yeah, but it's like, Gaz insists on capturing the cat girl. She's soon like, yo. She's soon. Oh crap, I almost spilled so much water on my keyboard. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know why. Every now and then it seems like the stream is like flickering. And I don't know if that's me or if that's actually on the capture. Hopefully that's not annoying for people, because I don't know what's causing it. Might just be like the freaking cable being out and just being a bit weird because of it. Newly famed Stray of the East. Yeah, newly famed pirate Stray of the East. Wait, what's the term that was it? Yeah, the Sea Rogue Stray of the East is actually kind of good. Is that, like, good, though? Corsair? Corsair is a good word. Corsair is a good word. The Corsair Stray of the East is good, yeah. Corsair Stray of the East, like... Fucking fear guys. Yeah, because I'm thinking it's like, because I say she's like a buccaneer to be feared. And it's, I wonder if like having it be like, oh yeah, she's like, yo, the newly famed Corsair Stray of the East is like, becoming successful or whatever, if that's just not like, saying the same thing twice, right? I feel like that's been my biggest thing so far, is just like, catching myself being like, oh yeah, I established this information, and I'm just re-establishing it, but like, taking longer to do so, right? I want to kind of avoid that if I can. It feels like a bad habit. Yeah, because I was thinking of being like, oh, he's like, he's made her like, one and stuff, and because of that relation, it's like, she's more successful because, like, people give up faster, but it's like, I don't even really need the application. That does nothing. New famed Corsair Stray of the East found her, yeah. Yeah, if I'm the real Surrey moral life ever could. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I'm sitting here, it's like, is this enough? Because in my mind, I'm like seeing like, the image of like, someone just like doing the little hand thing of like, oh, come on, and, it's like, yeah, but yeah, honestly, this is like fine. Like, she can't part. Yeah, Cav just already like captured the law of it. It's just like, yeah, she started out Cav like bad at it, and she like, overcame it and became successful, got the nickname and stuff, just sort of like gelling with his life. Yeah, because it's like... Is there anything else I really need to add here, is what I'm thinking. Because it feels like I should add a bit more, but I'm not sure what exactly I should do. Because I feel like I've covered most of it, right? Yeah. Roll suits her like more in her whole life ever could. Yeah, because I'm like... Sorry, I'm getting distracted with, like, other unrelated thoughts right now. They're, like, just nothing. I'm getting distracted with Big Troll's dumb Mickey bit. It's so not as funny as it is to me, but it's so goofy dumb, though. Like, at the point it's making where it's like, oh yeah, this is, like, bad, you know, comedy or whatever, because it's, like... The pause is that it's like, oh yeah, look at this dumb shit I made. Okay, now let's talk about, like, yo, people who upset at, like, yo, like, whatever comedy or, like, whatever the crap, and we're just gonna get into a big in-depth thing on it. But it's, like, it's just so dumb that kind of is, like, hilarious to me, so I feel like it's having the opposite intended effect. Although I have to imagine he probably knows it's really funny in a dumb way, and that's why he's like shoving it in there. I know. I can't stop thinking of the freaking Mickey bit. I have to stay focused. I'm so close to the end. Is there anything else we could just, like, what other, like, game soundtrack do we have that we could what's, like, pirate soundtrack? Assassin's Creed Black Flag OST, whatever, there's probably some good stuff, right? Screw it, why not? It's probably fine. No, don't, no ad, don't, oh god, no, I'm just showing cards, oh no. Crap, maybe I should just, whatever, music but no ad, there we go, that's fine. That's a good compromise. I guess my time track complete is being like, oh, she had wealth, power, and fame beyond your wildest dreams, but before they hung her from the gallows. I know. That would be a fun little reference to sneak in, right? Because it's like, no one's going to actually see this other than Baron and any of the people who watch, like, 5 hours into a riding stream for no reason. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe that would be fun, just be like, oh, only one person's Argo see it, yeah. Wait, but I can't say she had wealth because she started with wealth. Okay, there we go. That's good. I think that's a good, like... Oh, that could go up another notch for sure. Because I'm worried about it getting too loud if it goes into a big, like, section, but yeah. Yeah, it's so quiet, this seems about right. Alright, how's this? You know what, that's fine. Yeah, that seems good. She had fame, power, and, yeah. Is that period? Did I accidentally, like... Okay, I did, yeah. She had fame, power, and, how do I phrase this in, like, the same framing? Which would be like, okay, she had fame, power, and also she opened up to people socially. And I guess it's not important that she does that quite yet. Fame, power, and what? What would be a good third thing? Also, I should probably just in case, this might go a bit late. Yeah, I guess it won't be redundant to be like, and also like, she had her girlfriend. And, as lover would be like a bit like, you know, too far. And like partner feels a bit too distant. Bane power and a freaking... Did I say companion before? I don't think I did, yeah. Yeah, because as a take I deleted, yeah. No, I'm fine. This is a new purpose in life. The role she felt she was always destined to fulfill. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I used roll twice, though. Yeah. What is the synonym for roll? No, I just need it. Yeah, just kill your darling. Delete your art. Okay. She had fame, power, and companion she would finally rely on. Zoom no purpose in life. Yeah. This is her new... No, yeah. Delete your art. No purpose. Like she had something to truly live for. Wait, did I say in life before, or is that like, yeah? Yeah, okay, yeah. This is her purpose. Now I need to put a new purpose in life. Because I keep saying her career, her, like, lover, or this or that. Yeah, this works, yeah. I believe this works. Then one cold, yeah. Ah, that's gotta look weird on the capture. Would the month in this world be the same as our months? A cold December evening. Catastrophe struck. Wait, is it with an E? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because it's like got the word cat in it. I'm just like, it's so goofy because I'm looking through this and it's like, oh yeah, I've got so many the themes and the ideas and the implications and yeah, and I like actually put it down and it's like, meow man, their cat. Cat be meow. I was thinking this before as I was like coming into this. It's like, this is gonna have some real Hyung in the air vibes. Just some real vibes of that Kid Peel skit where they're just like looking at the poster. It's like his name was Hyung in the air. It's like a freaking guy and he was doing he liked to hang people from trees. His name was Angry Shouty Bald Man. That bit's so good. I feel like this series is so old now that no one's gonna know what I'm talking about. For people who were like, you know, who weren't around for the before times. Yeah, before like freaking, I think it's like Michael Keaton. No, it's Jordan Peele. Yeah, before Jordan Peele was like a surprisingly good horror director. Yeah, he did a sketch comedy show and it was fucking great. Oh man. No, I want to give this like, you know, a specific like title, because it's like all historical events of a specific like title. Yeah. I'm trying to work out. It's like I just think of like, oh yeah, Battle of whatever the crap location, and it's like Battle of Pablo Bay. Got it. Yeah. Who is Pablo doesn't matter. Yeah, because I've thought of like historical documentaries where it's like, oh yeah, like August 22nd, 1987 or whatever, where it's like, oh yeah, the battle of like da-da-da. Because it's like my influence, just like watching the freaking documentaries of crap like that's shining through. I'm like thinking it's like, how do I want specifically is it? It's like, because this is a fantasy world, so I do want it to still feel a bit like otherly, right? Second Dawn, the 44th era. Yeah, because that's a good way to, like, you know, like, put it, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, it's like Fantasy World, so it's like, oh yeah, it's like the, you know, second dawn of the whatever era, you know? like December 4th, the 4th dawn of the 12th month, era 58 or whatever the crap. Right, yeah, no, that's fair, yeah. And now we're just straight into, like, full-on docudrama mode. Just reality has hit us. We can't escape the historical fact of the events. And you just cut to the people, like the guy in the chair, just like, well, you see, yo, as a pirate, Nyaru came from, like, yo, a wealthy family, but, yo, in terms of, like, actual military tactics, she was, like, fairly experienced. This allowed the Navy to quickly overrun her position. It just cuts back to, like, the reenactment. There's just cats being shot left and right with, like, cannons. Ah, no, that's fun. That's fun to me. Yeah. And we gotta bring back some of that, like, Steed lore, where it's like, she just gets, like, beached, and it's like, you know... Yeah. I'm wondering, how should I, like... Because I guess it doesn't matter if I'm, like, ripping off history too much, because it's fucking history. But it's like, I know in the battle of, like, you know, the Navy with Steedbont, where I believe he actually finally is captured, there is a whole thing where it's like his ship gets, like, beached, and it's like, yo, because of the way the ships are, like, stuck in the sand, his is, like, a height advantage, which gives him the edge. So it's like, I don't know, maybe it'd be fun to do, like, the inverse of that, where it's like, yo, both their ships run aground, and, yo... No, I want it to be like, yeah... Like, the naval ship is run aground, but it's like, yo, cannons managed to deal, like, devastation. No, actually, no, maybe it would be more... Yo, no, I've got, because it's like the ships run aground, they're, like, chasing after each other and stuff. It's like the Steed story. And it's like, her ship, like, catches on fire, right? Because they're, like, hauling, like, Molotovs and shit. Yeah. Man, I feel like my big weakness right now, one of my big weaknesses is just coming up with, like, proper, like, names and stuff. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I should give her ship a name. And it's like, well, crap, what should I call this ship? Because it's like, very conveniently, like, by literally, like, pure chance, I had the idea, and then, like, April 1st happened, I think, and it's like, put the build of a video on Pirates of the Caribbean, where they're just talking about how, like, Jack Sparrow's ship is the Interceptor, and it's like, damn it, that's a good name for a ship to steal. So it's, I'm thinking of, like, something like the, you know, ballpark of that, right? Because it's like... Kinda, it's like a Navy ship, so the Interceptor makes sense. But this would be like, you know, a stolen ship from the Navy, so it'd be like, yo... Or would she have, like, renamed it? Because now it's like the Queen Anne's Revenge is a thing. Yeah. Would there be, like, a good cat pun I could work in here? Because I already used Catastrophe, so I can't just call it the Catastrophe, even though that'd be really good. If she ever gets a ship in universe, I have to call it the Catastrophe. I could erase it, but do I really want to? I've got an idea, okay. The Popper's Gambit. Otherwise known as the Gambit for short. Yeah, you know what, screw it, I'm adding that. The Gambit is a good ship name. Commonly known as the Gambit for short. Yeah. Yeah, risky move. Both ships, like, go inland. Some literary teacher somewhere is probably going to see this at some point, maybe, and they're just going to be losing their shit at how I'm just, like, so flippant about, like, changing the tense of, like, action, you know? Because, like, everything else is, like, clearly, like, past tense, and now it's like, oh no, we're just right in the thick of it. This is present tense. We've caught up. This is the event. This is the docudrama. This is the docudrama section of this story where we have the big pirate action. And it's gotta be like read like a report where it's like, oh yeah, yo, according to reports, there were no survivors. Outside of like her escaping, of course. To the south of the island. At this point, Gato pursues. Yeah. Neither Nyaru nor Gato. Could have prepared for what's next. Yeah, now we're back in, like, past tense. As the docudrama tend to do. The low tides are extremely difficult to parse. Here's the thing, because it's like, in the actual historical event, I believe it's like the Navy ship actually manages to get free first, right? Because like the tides came in and it like saves it. No, wait, that was a different thing. Yeah, I think Steed actually escaped that one, right? Because like the ship actually came to, like, the freaking like tides came to his rescue, but he lost his like first mate. I think that was like, yeah, the core master. yeah. So it's like, this has to be like, this has to be like the other way of it, where it's like, the tides come in and it gives the like Navy ship to like, the opportunity to get free, and then they're able to like reposition and like, yeah. Yeah, because they use, like, their rars to reposition, that allows them to, like, get the upper hand. It's engage in fierce, like, what'd be, like, the name of a freaking, like, shootout? I guess it would just be a fierce shootout. And a fierce man to... Actually, because I'm thinking, like... Because they have to separate, right? So it has to be something where it's like, oh yeah, the Navy, like, wins and she can plausibly, like, get away. Fierce man to man to man. Without yielding an inch. There we go. It feels like at this point... Neither Nyaru nor... Yeah. It feels like at this point I'm just sort of like, like, it really takes me back to just, like, writing essays for, like, college history courses. Except in this case, it's not like something I've done research on, it's just something in my head that I'm trying to explain in, like, history essay format. In docudrama format. Yeah. No, I need to get rid of this word, yeah. Because this is like the docudrama thing of like, oh yeah, both sides doing did without yielding, yeah. Because it's like, I'm wondering, because it's like, if it's an island, then the obvious thing is that it's like, it's hard for them to get separated, because like, it's like land, you can just walk away, right? So it feels like it's, like, too easy. I think I want to be like, oh, they're, like, at the island, but then the tide comes, and then the Navy, like, sort of, like, manages to get the better of them as they're trying to escape. Or, I don't know, maybe I've, like, overcomplicated this. I feel like I'm overcomplicating this a lot. Because it's like, alright, they're, like, in the ship battle, they're on the island, shots are happening, Navy gets to reposition their cannons. They, like, light the ship on fire, which is a good touch. That's a good twist. And it's like, at that point, it's like, it's like every man for himself, and you just have to run. Yeah, because it has to be like, oh yeah, the naval forces are like on the beach as they're burning the ship up. So they're like actively catching people as they try to escape. Yeah. A bit of bad fortune. Yeah. No, for the outlaws, that's the word they'd use. The tide coming in favored the naval ship first, yeah.
Is your phone bill eating your hard-earned dollars? Then stop whatever
What the
you're
crap
doing
are
and
you...
figure this out. Tell them
No,
the
don't.
most affordable phone plan.
I don't know, ad, stop. Ad, don't. Oh my god, so long. Why is it so long? Okay, there we go. Holy crap. Survival a bit of bad fortune for the outlaws. The time coming in feared the naval vessel. Yeah, I'll just work the whole, like, you know, initiative thing into the actual, like, character work, right? Because this is all, like, historical context and, like, world building and stuff, right? So it has to be something where she's like, oh yeah, he said, like, you know, you need to take initiative to me or something, and... Actually, nah, I might just drop it, yeah. I'll probably just drop that point entirely, and I'll just be like, you know... She'll just show up and be like, yo, it's time for a divorce or something. Like, they reunite and freaking Gao's like, oh, so my lovely wife finally shows herself after all these years. And she just points the gun, she's like, I want divorce. Ah, that's strong, that's good, that's good. Provide covering fire. Which is like port and which is starboard. As it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think that's like 2 wins, right? Yeah, for like the actual like weapon. Yeah. Emits opening fire. Yeah. Yeah, because if I say within minutes of opening fire, it sounds like the Gambit's opening fire. Gambit found itself sub-blazing, completely surrounded. Yeah. As it became completely surrounded. Screw off, the redundancy's good though. That's like literally how they would phrase it, right? Within minutes of the bombardment, the Gambit found itself sub-blaze as it became completely surrounded. Yeah. Yeah, it's totally how they do it. Alright, so we got this, and, yeah. And it's like, oh yeah. Every remaining crewmate was killed or captured. Excluding the infamous Pirate Stray herself. The infamous. And Chris. The sole exception of the infamous Pirate Stray herself, yeah. Every Gambit crewmate. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, yeah. 'Cause it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're making progress. Yeah, this is a good section. This worked out real nice. Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go, yeah. And we go back into, like, present tense, and it's like, oh yeah, yo. She, like, found herself, like, escaping to this place, and, yo. Yeah, it's gotta be, like, Nyaru spends every single, like, bit of money she has left to, like, try and get to this port town. 'Cause, like, this is the continent where the execution's gonna be held. Man, I should have asked Baron what the continent's name is. That'd be so useful right now. I guess I'd, like, call him up right now, but he's probably asleep at this point. Isn't this how you, like, yeah. Yeah, she hopes to gather the funds. Her quest to save Rachel, yeah. Yeah, I have to make sure I got the name right, because I'm like, isn't it every now and then I'm like, isn't it Radica? And it's like, no. No, I'm thinking of Ragatha from Amazing Digital Circus, and she's not a rat. She tries to gather the funds necessary to procure transport to the new headquarters on her quest to save Rachel all by herself. Yeah, according to rumors. Which is important, because it means that, like, this can shift around if the DM wishes it. The timeline is subject to change. And by his decree, I don't care, I'm using "and" at the start of a sentence. Plans to publicly execute publicly execute her to set an example. As this, like, should I be like, oh, they should, for example, it's like, they're gonna execute her in, like, this month of the whatever era, approximately 1 year's time. But it's like, no, that's... I guess in approximately 1 year. Yeah, I guess that's fine, yeah. As creating political experience. So example, approximately 1 year from now, okay. Past full of regrets, future she like... No, an uncertain future. Sell the score once and for all. I wonder if I put like until death do them part or something as like a cheeky little. Nah, this is fine. This is enough of a B movie. This is not a B movie line. Why'd I put as? Since it's a foul, desperate attempt to sell the score once and for all. No, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so final read through for the night. Exclamation mark self-care. Oh, hey Fox, what's going on? Sorry I didn't notice you there. Sorry, if you're still here, you know, say something. I didn't mean to ignore you. Oh, man. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. I don't know why the computer is so weird right now. From a young age, Nyaru was raised in a life of privilege and isolation. She always kept to herself as an only child, but her wealthy parents took care of her needs. Took care of all her needs, yeah. Good food, fine education, and they had arranged a suitor for an esteemed old family of fellow catfolk. However, to her family's dismay, it was a loveless affair. To her family, her disinterest was the norm, but to Nyaru, she found the eloquent but highbrow Lieutenant Gao Maoman to be quite unpalatable, to say the least. I am, just made a con just now. Yeah, I'm doing well, a little tired today. Ah, nice, yeah, good to know. I'm just doing a final read-through for this, and, yeah, if we catch anything, yeah, let me know, I guess. After dredging herself through the wedding ceremony, her life of tedium began. A dignified man with a fierce temperament, the Navy lieutenant saw her more as a symbol of status than an equal, something to be flaunted rather than respected. Her only joy was in chatting with Rachel, one of her husband's lowly servant girls. Despite being from separate worlds, the two managed to hit off fairly soon, with Nyaru becoming endeared by Rachel's sharp-wind, self-reliant demeanor. She began to spend her off hours at the bar with Rachel as the two soon developed feelings for each other. This continued until one pristine night when the two began to form a devious drunken scheme. If neither of them were happy living Argaro's tyrannical rule, they simply had to take the means to free themselves from it. The dawn of piracy was upon them. After stealing a boat from her esteemed former husband, Nyaru's career as a thief began. Her background left her lacking in certain necessities of the trade as far as skills were concerned. Nevertheless, with Rachel and the crew both rat and catfolk alike No, I should add that. By her side, Nyaru quickly began to make a name for herself as a buccaneer to be feared. With Gao's insistence on capturing the cat girl, the newly famed Corsair Stray of the East found the role to suit her way more than her old life ever could. She had fame, power, and a companion she could finally rely on. This was her new purpose in life. Nyaru finally felt like she had something to truly live for. Then, one cold December evening, catastrophe struck. Second dawn of the 44th era, the Battle of Pablo Bay. Cannons ring out as Gao's forces are in hot pursuit of Nyaru's ship. The Popper's Gambit, commonly known as the Gambit for short. In a risky move, both ships choose to go inland through the shallow strait. That's a bit redundant. Go inland, taking the shallow strait through the south of the island. However, neither Nyaru nor Gao could have prepared for what happened next. The low tides made the waterway extremely difficult to parse, resulting in both ships running aground and being stranded as they engaged in a fierce man-to-man shootout, both sides taking pot shots from cover without yielding an inch. However, After several hours and a bit of bad fortune for the outlaws, the tide coming in favored the naval vessel, freeing it first. In a tactical decision, Gao's men swarmed the beach as the ship repositioned to provide covering fire with its starboard cannons. Within minutes of the bombardment, the Gambit found itself set ablaze as it became completely surrounded. Every Gambit crewmate was killed or captured in the battle, with the sole exception of the infamous Pirate Strait herself. Now, driven by regret and his desire for vengeance, Nyaru finds herself seeking work as she tries to gather the funds necessary to procure transport to the naval headquarters on her quest to save Rachel by herself. Yeah, I can get rid of by herself. That's a bit redundant, yeah. Quest to save Rachel. According to rumors, Gao has her captive, and by his decree, the Navy plans to publicly execute her as an example approximately 1 year from now. Remove comma, that's not good. With a path full of regrets and an uncertain future, Nyaru sets out in a final desperate attempt to settle the score once and for all. We nailed it, boys. I think this is it. I think we got it. I just have to send this off and we're good. Yeah, so, any last thoughts or comments? Because I think it's about time to call it a night. This has been a pretty healthy stream. Outside of just getting stupidly distracted, this went way easier than I thought it would. Like, we're come up with good ideas pretty immediately. So yeah, I guess there's nobody really online, nothing else to really do. Yeah, I guess I'll see you guys around. Thanks for stopping by, and yeah, if anyone wants to see the campaign, it starts next Monday. Yeah, next Monday. Right, see you guys around again.